Hey boys, another day of Mumford's campaign. This is part 4, I think. I think it's part 4, yeah. Playing this campaign for about 5 or 6 streams, so we'll see, we'll see. For once we got, I guess we had the open-ended goal before. Route 1 was completed, and seeing what can be done about Route 2, which is pretty much the Empire. The only problem is all my stuff is on the other side of the world, so I can't send everything there. Unless we drop everything here. I guess you could do that as well. I just feel like, I don't know, weird. How many eggs today? About 4. Turn 63. Still I have a military alliance with Wurzak, and at war with Teklis, Elspeth, Kolik, and this is a
again closely
ally of Aislan. And I think Aislan gets ignored, so he is very difficult to deal with unless a player go directly for him. There's Storek about,
Iron Will,
which is currently the immediate threat close to Nehekara. And Skrag is the world threat here. And look at this, he considers Warhost of Zar main threat. Ooh, if this war starts, that'll be nice. He does control from Estalia to all the way to Ogre Mountains. And it does look like the Warhost of Zar has been doing well, so that has potential. Big powers rise, but they also have to deal with other stuff. And I got Manfred here in the Empire. I have not started a war with Reichland yet, only been fighting Wisland.
My treasures are mine alone.
Drakenhof is gonna be tier 4 next turn, so I wanna capture it then.
A wise action. This will be fun.
So I see Elspeth here. There could be also another army. Or this guy just here for vision.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Undeath Ascendant.
I grow impatient.
Manfred grows impatient, and the winds are not good. We have a bare minimal here for a 2-army battle. Bare minimal. This is so inconvenient. Both Drakenhof and Tablehof are 1 turn away from tier 4. So inconvenient.
Light. Moving. A pact will be placed.
I could capture both Drakenhof and Templehof next turn. That's probably ideal. Capture both Drakenhof and Templehof on the same turn. This is where we're going to spread out in the Empire from our former home. And the winds keep going down. That event was really sucked. Really sucked. It is super inconvenient and a complete waste of time to recover wins. Because it's gonna be pure RNG if you're gonna get the rest of the wins back conveniently. Have to be double careful to see what that event is. I'm gonna check the VOD and see what exactly was that event, because that event had nothing to do with removing the winds completely. It's a extra effect that doesn't even explain.
Who shall we destroy?
Ready.
Darkness comes.
Okay, we got a very powerful army here. The Nightmare of the Empire. This is the Empire front. Make a bookmark here. To create a bookmark, you do Shift function 9 to 12. The bookmarks do get remembered between campaigns. Okay, we'll put the put this one to F10. I'm converging all the forces here to resume war with Torek.
By clad Brakak, I shall.
We can continue in 5 turns.
Bring me flesh.
Send everybody here. Everyone.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
My will alone. Night march.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Who shall we destroy?
Everyone.
I thirst.
No. This better be important. Dance macabre.
I'll make sure we have a crazy military here, so we fight Torek on the border again. Even if they're more than us, we can just raise their entire armies in again. Because the area has over 20,000 corpses. Just need to have the dark magic for it.
That will do nice.
We have again advantage here, advantage of surprise attack.
Your wish, Master. Death awaits.
Our first movement answer, yeah. It's really poor. We got a kiss though. 10 kisses, 2 more to 10% upkeep reduction.
This night.
Ancillaries of the Vampire Counts are basically just a weaker version of the Empire Ancillaries and not a complete version as well.
Your wish, Master. Raise it to the ground. You dare. That will do nicely.
Some tech.
This night.
Technology is decent. Pretty decent. This faction has extra tech going. So what's going on with trade right now? 3 factions. 3,400. Pace an army. Pace for an army. So we can expect ugly here.
You dare.
Got me 9 necromancers, 2 white kings, 3 banshees, and 2 vampires. So we can get more vampires. More vampires.
My bloodline calls.
Bring me flesh to craft.
You dare?
Do you need fresh troops?
Theobald should get a vampire shadows.
Yes?
This will pay for itself. A good chunk of territories for core income. Tier 5 is super unrealistic. It's too expensive and we don't get really anything out of it. Coast of Arab is also developed. Can switch to extra income if we don't really care about the growth or construction reduction anymore. Leprechauns have a pretty good income on their settlements. This one is almost finished as well. This is Voldenhof and this is Eschen. I have one lord on standby. And we have now access to rank 6 lords, +2 from the book and +3 from the Black Pyramid of Nagash, a landmark vault of Nagash. Additional ranks are, I think, available on one of the techs. +2 on Puppet Master. And super crazy extreme +1 on the Necromancy Tower. Which is a 9,000 cost building on top of another 14,000 here. 23,000 dark magic for this. It does also provide 8 research and a couple of ranks for Necromancer. You know why this building is completely irrelevant? Because at that point you already have excess of this, which grants you extra necromancers, extra ranks for necromancers, as in rank 20 plus necromancers. So you have plenty of necromancers. Research seems like it's something, but the necromancers, you just get an extra necromancer still research, it's 35 research. So what does this do? Gives you Lord Recruit rank +1 and 100 income. For an investment of 9 and another 14,000. This is 16,000, this is 10, $26,000 discounts. That is insane. Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. At least tier 5 does give you 100 more income, which is 125 income, 130 income with the commandment. So you pay 16,000 dark magic without discount to get 130 income. So let's say we do the commandment. 14,400 divided by 130. It will take me 111 turns to just pay off this. 111 turns. $111 turns. Not like you got anything else to do with the money, to be honest. Well, I disagree, because you have no idea what you're talking about. You have to have an obscene amount of money with this faction not to have anything to do with it. $36,000, $35,000 is nothing. I can recruit a lord here, and a lord here, and I need 50,000 gold. And then we have to pay them every turn, which is another 17,000 gold per turn. So you have a lot of things to do with money. My military here is bare minimal, and I'm barely making any extra money. So tier 5 is useless. Just a massive sink of money. Let's say you got materials at sea. That is another 4,800. That might be actually then worth it. Make this cost 9,600 and makes this cost 6,000. Then it will take 74 turns to get that money back. 74 turns. Basically, unless you really need the extra building slots, this is ignore. No matter how much money you have. If you have maybe like 300,000, might be okay. I think it's worth it if you have 300,000. Tier 4, the only reason to build Tier 4 is to get 2 extra buildings and hero capacity that hasn't been patched in many years. The Vampire, the Banshee, and the White King. So they are on Tier 4, so you can't get them otherwise. But Tier 5 doesn't do anything. Unless there is a landmark that is required for objective, it doesn't do anything. The remaining building slots don't do anything. It's probably better to just remove the income building and get another hero capacity if you need more hero capacity. So 300 income. I'm planning to build it once there is no torque in the area anymore. I'll replace the vacant battlefield. They make tier 5 growth and cost scaling like it does something. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. If, for example, this campaign was harder, we would play with more strict, you know, the usual house rules. And if the game was actually harder as well, I would have never even built tier 4. Never. Never in a million years. Waste of resources. I would just get additional military. You don't really need extra banshees or the vampires. You don't need them. Lord and Necromancer is all you need. Min-max with the large military and convenience of dropping settlements like the Greenskins. Because we are invested in holding territories we have to play a little bit slower. But if you play like greenskins at the tier 3, it's we will play actually completely differently. You don't need this. This is nice, but you don't even need that. This is complete flavor. Only thing you need is the Necromancer, which is on tier 2 for replenishment. Back in the day, Necromancer was scouting and the Vampire was replenishment, so the Vampire was a must to get. Nowadays, Vampire is just optional. Nothing special, really. Because your Lord can already do everything the Vampire can do. Banshee is the only reason to get tier 4. The only reason just to get further advantage of the campaign map.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
When they fix this with the Vampire rework, Banshees will be tier 3, Vampires will be tier 3, and White Kings will be tier 3. Unless they do proper changes, tier 4 and 5 will be completely useless. They did it with every rework so far. White King is a tier 2 hero, same as the Necromancer, while Vampire and Banshee are tier 3. Elspeth might be comparable to Manfred as a spellcaster, but she's no fighter.
I hunger. Mortals quail. By all means.
Still my beating heart.
I will.
This terrain looks familiar. We're going to absolutely murder that artillery.
Darkness comes. We must have blood. Hearken to my will.
Life is a phase.
My dominion over all.
White King. Life ends. You win. Necromancer.
I serve me. Order of the Blood Dragon. Death's wings. Attack!
We're going!
Witness true power. Preternatural.
Manfred wannabe. Power creep for noobs. Hey, any tips to win a Scales Doors and Legendary? I'm struggling so hard, feels so weak compared to other factions. You gotta do the early part of the game a little bit slower. They do require a setup. Might suggest watching my Chaos Dwarf campaigns on YouTube. The last one was really good. But the key is unlocking some war machines early on and unlocking capacity for them to gain some advantage early on. The rest will come from Regiment's Renown while you're building up the infrastructure for further resource and units. The Chaos Dwarf Lords, they're all very powerful. And you have the means to get even more stuff your way. It just... you gotta keep a little bit more carefully. I got the Warhost of Zar and Disciples of Hashut. Although Warhost of Zar was a challenge campaign, so it's gonna be a little bit different.
The so-called Ever-Chosen has no idea with whom he trifles. Bid him to step into thine court, so that I may rip his throat out.
Very interesting here. Very interesting. Ah yes, the Elspeth's defeat rate. Very useful, very useful. Explosive missile property buffs for the Vampire counts. Very useful. The Manfred wannabe should at least give something good to Manfred.
Wishes the red Hiss.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
You are neither patron nor lord.
The guy is the rank 33 with no skill points in wound and wound at 36 Banshee.
Thine right is mine.
Ready.
For the wisdom.
The next
Warlord
time you
Torek
see Cladbrakak, it'll be
can
your doom.
resume because he ignored my trespassing warnings. Interesting. So the trespass warning bypasses the peace treaty. Interesting. If you're caring about rehabilitating, at least on the interface. We have to see if it works once we declare war, though.
Look into my eyes. Fathom the eternal weave.
Defeating Kairos should give the best spell intensity buff in the game on the Legend Lord defeat rate. And defeating Manfred should be the second best. That's a property they added later in the game, but they haven't really included it where it fits. Still.
Your wish, master.
Our main enemy is Reichland, but when you deal with Reichland, you deal with all their friends, so attacking Wisland made more sense first. For Route 2, reclaiming the throne, we have to defeat Reichland and build some stuff.
This will be fun. Crumble. Do you need fresh troops? I hunt. I will not betray you. Yes, misery awaits.
They're hostile here with their heroes.
More mausoleums to defile. Raze it to the ground. I will not betray you.
No.
And get a tier 3 Drakenhof. That's what I was waiting for here.
If even death rejects you, why should I not?
Obliterate.
And winds are still going down. Brutality says, watch them give Nagash the normal Arcane Conduit. Brutality... Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
Address me as master. Yes. By all means. Dance the god. Thy cure is death. My cure is death. Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Preternatural. Kill! Bring death! Suffer death! Sylvania rules the night! I am the greatest sorcerer! Harvest them!
When I cancel a spell that you casted, it didn't really fit the position anymore. You can always use an ability to cancel it, like Magical Animus, which is a useless ability. And then cast again, because it will cancel it.
Swift as death's wings! From the tombs! The gift of death! Preternatural!
Winds of death!
I believe we only found one Forbidden Road this campaign.
Swift as death's wings!
White King. It shall be done. Mortis engine. Quick!
Yeah, the lack of scouting in the Vampire Arms is noticeable, and they haven't fixed this issue since they fucked it up.
Preternatural! I demand no more!
Necromancer, with haste!
Only in a life relation! Witness true power!
Where does this guy get Wurze from?
I am the true Emperor! Swift as death's wings!
5,000 moss, huh?
They are cattle! Preternatural. Empower me. Attack!
Yeah, sending more troops here doesn't make no sense unless you attack other side of the city. This is already a bottleneck here.
Necromancer, a new order comes. Now, with haste.
Blood kiss. Swiftly. Witness true power. Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Swift as death's wings. I hunger. Slaughter them! Preternatural.
Now!
Manfred has 72 defense without character combat skills. I guess 10 comes from defeating Kroger. We get the other sword, we get twin sister swords for another 10 defense. And 10 attack would be amazing for a zombie dragon. Zombie dragon likes attack. All of them. Okay, we capture Drakenhof. There's some piles here, so I'll help with some recruitment if needed.
Thus was my plan.
And this landmark for Manfred in Sylvania is called Malevolent Museum. And other than doubling the effects of the books on Nagash, doesn't really do anything. So to even get the basic effects of the books after you collect them, you still have to build something that does really nothing other than giving you a proper effect for what you've been doing the entire time. At least they could have done like 30 research or some small garrison. Let's get double garrison here. We'll have the best garrison here. This is also super outdated.
Who wishes the red kiss?
A wise action.
Mentor is delivering now, huh? This is a cunning Lamian bloodline. That's hot. She hot. Only one forbidden rod. That's so sad. Forbidden rod. This is a very good item as well.
I shall drink them dry.
Drink them dry.
Vampire!
As many failed bets as Pev Meldon for any human garrison. Except maybe Kislev. Don't have the tech though, so they're pretty poor. They're terrible in without technology. They're just a nuisance. That's their primary role. Just a nuisance.
The von Karstein's march!
Without the technology, they don't have enough leadership, armor, or damage. Literally for this unit to work in companion technologies. I fear it's better than bats? Yes. Much better than bats. Bats don't really work at all other than a nuisance without technology. Even a regular swordsman is too much for them. But they are doing their job here. I'm getting into the city without getting murdered by the great swords.
Vampire! We are the new order! To war! Kill the necromancer!
Corpse cat! Now!
Find me if you dare!
I can definitely overwhelm handgunners, for sure. Handgunners, crossmen, archers can definitely get overwhelmed by the bats, even unbuffed bats.
Vampire! Blood magic! What?
This vigor mortis, like
Life is a
inside.
phase.
The greatswords are really big against my army. He doesn't have the unlimited host.
Vampire!
Cool Soda do okay these days. They got extra health and hunger.
It is time.
Death to the living!
Fortunately, all the graces are on the wall, and crypt horrors are actually good against them.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Vampire! We are the new order! Crush the breathers! Blood magic! I thirst!
Oh, they just have to deal with double regeneration here. Triple,
The living will
almost
join us.
regeneration.
All will wither.
It is done! Blood frenzy!
Haste!
To make sure the wall is covered by Vigor Mortis and another Lodestone.
Yes, awake, minions!
I can safely say that Crypt Ghouls and Crypt Horrors feel like Warhammer 3 units. I like half the Vampire Counts units, other half.
Your time has come!
Crypt Ghouls went one of the worst Vampire Counts units to one of the better ones, even if it's just early on available. Well, Crypt Horrors is a super tough unit. There's a situation where you actually can kill them or they can die. And they both have excellent battle skills. Excellent, some of the best in the game. Especially ghouls. That also is a big factor.
Vampire! We are immortal!
Great weapons with support are stronger than great swords.
Surpass Nagash! Vampire!
This one is immortal, it's a Lamian bloodline. You can always find a purpose for Crypt Ghouls on the battlefield, even in the late game. Well, Crypt Horrors just add the bulk to the army. Yes, I think so, Booker.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Yours is power I follow. Yes, my sire.
It's a 41-second duration. It's kind of like Curse of Years before they got changed. We can Elspeth some more before we attack Reichland, unless Reichland attacks me first.
Rejection as I foresaw.
So,
I will not.
Need 2 kisses.
We will serve.
Yes, my sire.
More mausoleums to defile.
Now.
expand Sylvania's borders. What?
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
I can attack Torek at this point, according to diplomacy.
This better be important.
Bring me flesh to craft.
We're going dwarf.
More sleep shines. Yes.
Everything dies.
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
I thirst.
What do you want?
This is a regular vampire lord, rank 50 now. Immortal horror. Guess immortal horror makes them in a bigger pain in the ass with the book, huh? If needed, right? -1 wound recovery time. -1, and with the book -2. With the landmark, I mean. This is a kind of war zone at a garrison. Have to go around the river for this one. Out of current lords, I'm almost at the third necrarch. It's a lower upkeep of all armies by 10%, and this is gonna give me a very strong military.
Everything dies.
Bring it all to me.
Is the headsman local region?
Thine right is mine.
Do we even have a headsman? Local region, enemy leadership -3. I wish this was always local province, it's just inconsistencies. It's a -4 in the local province. So a vampire lord with a headsman provides -7 leadership to enemy army in the region and -4 in the province. So 4 of them, it's at -28. That's a decent leadership penalty. If they are susceptible to fear, terror might work. Hunger should really be an ability all the vampires have. And the first ability here should be that buffs the speed of the character by 10%.
Your wish, master.
Almost level 3 mentors on the OG guys. Almost. Haven't seen a single brass cleaver. It's noticeable without the scouting new item change, the drops of the items. It's a little bit on the low side. Since they have 2 replenishment hero and no scouting hero.
Thou darest.
He got me 31 territories. In Kairos, since the Wurzak backdoor has been recovering a bit. He was getting wrecked by Teclis and Oxyotl until Wurzak attacked Teclis. If Wurzak wins here, it's gonna be a good way to cripple Torek, if. I'm expecting Torek to win.
I will alone.
Master of the Black Arts Vampire is amazing. Amazing!
Yes? Undeath Ascendant.
Get Intensity and 4 charges of Spirit Leech. This one will go to this army here. This army should just be terrifying. Just be terrifying support army. Rank 10, so I have to save skill points 9 and 10. Get Fell Nest. I guess I have to spend the next 3 skill points for this. We're gonna have okay armies around. Even a quality army later on against another quality army might like break even unless there's a card that's very powerful. But in possible battles against multiple armies, having another army assist is the way to go. And what better is to assist than a one custom bloodline with burning horrors?
Yes, misery awaits. What?
What?
More mausoleums to defile. Crumble!
They're two separate provinces.
The axe thirsts for war.
I hunt. I will not betray you. Your wish, master.
Guy has exhaustion.
Then go.
So we see 4 armies here, and we see 2 armies here. And other than that, Torek really has no enemies, right?
What news?
Oka Ironbrow.
Okay.
Ludicrous. What absurdity!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
High Elf Sea Patrol faction is a very difficult faction to clear, unless you prioritize them. Hey Astra, plan today is fight the Empire and resume fighting Torek. Torek currently spells like defense more against Wurzak.
Greetings. Thou stand before the rightful elector of Stirland.
Not yet, Wurzak, not yet. I'm running out of shekels. With this looming threat in the distance or nearby, should I say at this point, 30,000 is nothing. Can't even buy toilet paper for 30,000 in this economy. Techless is down. Finished off by Wurzak.
What news?
Hey, St. Isaac, good morning. I'm having a bad feeling about this.
For the wisdom of Valea.
It's like they know. It's like they know. It's like they're watching the stream.
What?
Man, Manfred would have killed everybody here. We would have had 15,000 income, but that portal was opened. Got target engineers.
I hunt. Ready. Who shall we destroy? Now.
No engineers.
You dare?
High up!
Yes.
Slayer. Dishonored. The axe thirsts for war.
This weekend, probably, we'll be starting a new campaign. And we'll be trying one of these unit caps mods. Haven't decided on which campaign though.
Yes, misery awaits. Raise it to the ground. I disobey. Darkness comes. It will be as dust. Yes, plunder the grimoires.
I thirst.
Darkness comes. Necropolis awaits.
Time to die.
One more kiss until big up production.
Who wishes the red kiss?
So be it.
Moving.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
What?
Ironbrow Expedition is rank 4 at 28 settlements.
Domgrong!
Currently feels like a stalemate in the Southlands with them. Just because Manfred is in north.
Good plan.
Can Chaos take up and get high level buildings the fastest? No, that'll be Skaven.
Arcane wisdom.
Their military is pretty massive and they're building a lot of territories they've captured, so it's hard to get treasury up. And they lost a couple of armies as well, so the treasury doesn't go up for them, for example.
Eyes ready.
For Wurzak to get money, he has to be successful in wars. We did take quite a bit of money from Wurzak, so he is low on money. He's currently has just enough money. What a waste here! Azak is about to get killed as a 106,000 treasury. Damn. The only way to get that treasury would have been to attack Reichland 2 turns ago.
Yes.
Master of high magic.
The way this is going, Wurzak will break up the alliance. Unless I give them even more money. And I can't give them any more settlements here. Unless I capture them from Torek, the border. The money doesn't even do that much anymore. We need to start fighting Torek.
This night, darkness comes.
So
I relish the
there you go again.
opportunity.
Again it happened. What causes this? This is something else here.
They will serve.
So this happened to Manfred, now it happened to this guy.
Tomb rot.
So it was not an event, it was something else. This happened to Manfred as well. So this is the Kairos, according to Google. When you have this thing here, that's Kairos.
It is night.
Having 185 wins and about to attack 3 armies and it goes down to 20, that's like crazy.
You dare.
This happened to Manfred as well a while ago.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Like Manfred with this type of pool is godlike. But once his pool goes to like 80 or lower, there are limits. And you know, we have failed to recover wins ever since. It's a massive setback trying to recover wins after that happened. Because it's gonna be random. It's most likely not going to recover at that point. And 10 turns trying to recover wins this stage of the game compared to in the first 20 turns of the game is a totally different situation. Gotta find more opportunities to channel in provinces that have tempestuous winds. We don't even get a message for this, by the way, guys. This just pops up. And this is not supposed to be green, it's supposed to be red, right?
Bats and wolves.
So this just happens without any message or anything. But that, according to Google, Kairos is doing it. It gotta make sense, Kairos to cripple this. This is hurts the vampires more than most factions.
Come, impress me.
Now?
These positions suck. We can't even reach this place because they wounded the Banshee. Banshee is wounded right now. So we have an opportunity to charge some wins. So we can reach this because Banshee is wounded. 25 wound lost. At first we thought it was a actual faction event, but it's it seems to be Kairos. That's a good wins here, so we can get some back. 80 is solid for Manfred, but if we had full wins, Manfred is godlike. We can cast twice as many spells without much thinking, just click, 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 you know. With this pool, we have to be a little bit more careful managing wins.
I will not betray you. That will do nicely. This night.
Why do you interrupt me?
This guy that won the bench, yeah. I guess we destroyed his parent army. Plus RNG!
Do you
Nice.
need fresh troops?
Theodore, you suck. Let's get the Necrarch Forbidden Dark Arts. It will add minus 10% upkeep to all armies. That's big. And a third Necrarch Lord. And this is now a point where our quality and army is going, armies is going up. Got another Dark Majesty. So the books I have right now, low recruit rent, low recruit cost, and recovery time. Necromancer slots and power, so very lacking right now. But 2 additional Lord recruit ranks kinda help. Can recruit a rank 8 Lord. I have a limited experience right now. Also we can see how exactly are they doubled. Not all effects always get doubled. We do get also some 10 research here. Oh my god, this takes 10 turns to build. Guys, it's like there's no words. There is no words. What are they smoking? This is just... It's not even ignorant or terrible at their game. It's just like... This is something else, guys. This is something new. The books are not even that good because they're half the regular bonus because they intended for effects to be doubled. And the building that actually enables this, so the books actually do something, does next to nothing other than enabling proper books, and it still costs 10 turns to build on the other side of the world. It is just... This is how politics feels, I think. When you have utterly clueless and hopeless peoples managing something that affects your lives.
It is night.
Mumford is truly still in Warhammer 1. I mean, guys,
This night.
he doesn't have Legendary Lord skill tree. This faction feels lacking. An afterthought, really. Mumford is incomplete, but it does have good location. I think it has very good location. Good gameplay. But lackluster faction on the level of Azak faction, if not worse. And incomplete Lord. It's been 10 years. And people are not bitching about this because Mumford is so powerful. And it's supposed to be more powerful when he receives Warhammer 3 treatment. I mean, Elspeth is the wannabe Mumford. Except she can fight for shit compared to Mumford. Mumford has to put effort to be as effective as Elspeth. Except Mumford has more skills while missing Legend Lord skill tree. And Mumford was such a popular lord in Warhammer 1. Especially before Bloodgood released. Back in the day, there was no generic Legend Lord skill trees. But they never got to fix Mumford. It's been 10 years. But don't even get me started on the books. Books of Nagash has been one of the worst mechanics from its conception. One of the worst mechanics in the game for Tunkix, for Volkmar, and for Mumford. I would like, you know, books of Nagash to be a meaningful mechanic. But the only way I see this being fixed, lazy fixed mode by the CA, is to remove the locations of the books where they are and make books randomly discovered by doing diplomacy, occupying settlements, and winning battles. Same way the items get unlocked. Just at a lower chance. That would probably be the most sense of the lazy fix. Because they really don't fit any of these campaigns. And they're not even that good to focus. They're just an afterthought. If these are some really powerful, significant bonuses, it would make sense. But look at this. These are Occupy White Tower Hoet. Go to Ulton. One of the most dangerous enemies of the Vampire Counts. And you get 3 blood kisses and 10 research trade. So meet Ultuan, go hostile on Ultuan to get 10 research and 3 blood kisses. There's no words. Basically, Dark, the book of Nagash is there. You just have to occupy the place and you have the book. You found the book. Whatever happens to the place doesn't matter. But this doesn't do anything. Imagine what stage of campaign you have to be to thinking sending an expedition to Ulton is a good idea, let alone attacking White Tower Horde to get something so trivial. This is just insane. The rewards are so bad. If this was like 50 research and 30 blood kisses, I might think about it. I might think about it. But what the fuck is this?
What?
Who wishes the red kiss?
It is settled.
My treasures are mine alone. Yes, my sire.
The amount of resources required to just go there is ridiculous. Let's say we send an army that will be successful, like top manager.
Bring me fresh.
4,700. Let's say realistically 12 turns. 4,700 times 12. And you lose a deterrent on the other side of the world, you have to drop other plants at the same time. That is just bonkers. So basically you gotta pay over 50,000 gold to get this book. And start a conflict on the other side of the world. Potentially massive conflict. Is this worth 50,000 dark magic? This army can make probably over 50,000 dark magic in that time as well. This is just crazy.
Ready.
Undeath Ascendant. Yes, Neferata was right. My thralls track ahead.
Now.
Last big update of the vampire counts was Bloodlines at the start of Warhammer 2. Yeah, Chicken Town, 50,000 just for paying that army. What that army could have been doing is a totally different story. So yeah, it's just crazy. This is why the Book of Nagash is a fail mechanic. Since like 2000, since it was released, fail mechanic. Rewards are shit. Considering the power creep of the stuff they released, even when already in the late Warhammer 2, and in Warhammer 3, this is just nothing. Just compared to like a couple last DLCs, some of the stuff the factions have, this is like pre-Warhammer Total War stuff that should not even exist in Warhammer. Level of bonuses. More like some kind of flavor or a task to do in than anything really beneficial.
Bring me flesh to craft. Yes, empty the tombs.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be something else.
Arcane wisdom.
What are we gonna do about the flying units? Ideal way we deal with iron breakers is just keep them busy with a large unit. What about the flying units? Our flying units is not worth using because the rest of the army, unless we have an as reinforcements.
Aye. For the wisdom of Valea. Hey up.
Iron Drakes for days.
Darkness comes.
Ken rates are very good against Iron Drakes. They're fast enough to reach without taking too much damage.
Everything dies.
Yes.
They will serve.
I could surprise attack this army, but then there is this army here and this 5 here. I don't have the resource here to just spam race dead.
Everything dies. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
This is just one region. So, basic army costs 8600, and that's just reinforcements. They cannot deal with them directly. And the upkeep would be about 3000 increase. There's one here, and we can get 2 there. Like, unless this other side disperse a bit, we're gonna lose most of this here just to clear half their armies.
What? What?
I got only one good lord here. I gotta see where this armies go next turn.
The axe thirsts for war.
I have to manager closer to this guy just in case.
Now, yes, you will be rewarded.
Shame this river is if it goes east. Let's say he's gonna go south. He's facing south.
Yes, empty the tombs.
Kairos is randomly targeting our armies. Now he targeted this army.
They will serve.
Malford still hasn't recovered the wins. We need to channel 3 turns here to recover the wins. Malford needs at least 80 wins if we go into a battle against 2 armies. If he has all these wins, we just spam spells and trivialize everything. But because the wins are not high, we have to be careful with casting magic. Malford gets a lot of power, but that base is important as well. We can just spam Wind of Death, Purple Sun, and Fate without wins. That's the difference. Malford can spam this if he has the full wins. We got debuffed. Still recovering from that. If Malford spams those spells, the enemy army just go poof. I mean, he can cast Wind of Death, Purple Sun, and Fate of Buna all at the same time. That's just crazy, right? Then you can cast Gaze of Nagash and Spirit Leech as well. He has so much ways to deal damage. Just needs a lot of wins.
It is night. For the wisdom of Valea. Moving.
Bats and wolves, gather. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Dance macabre.
You dare. Move! Move us. The spirits agree.
This area doesn't even matter that much anymore other than probably some economy, but gotta fight Torek, otherwise Wurzak will drop the alliance. All these armies here also need experience. If we're successful, it's gonna be huge. And we're gonna have to get more armies north eventually. Torek is in the way for that.
You need fresh troops. Raise it to the ground. That will stop. Your wish, Master. March!
Get a bunch of necromancer for vision here.
Destroy! This will be fun.
Without the invent for construction materials at sea, the buildings cost way too much over time. So poor. This is just basic tier 3 stuff. Does look like all of Ultuan is under control by the High Elves. That looks like Trix Changeling.
I have witnessed thy kind many times before. What could thou possibly
Oh,
offer
what happened
me?
here? We just got betrayed. We not betrayed, they dropped the alliance. That's happened abruptly here. I guess we're taking too long with Torek. Taking too long with Torek. They cancelled it at 49, which is strange. That is definitely unusual. Well, Wurzak, have fun with Torek. That is unusual, but we've been doing things that they didn't like for a while. And I couldn't keep up with the relations, because you can't have trade with them, it's not stable.
Yes. A wise action. Never.
Trying to respond on Temple of Skull Siege.
Your wish, Master. Kill. Darkness comes.
The scintillating
this is a combination of occupation and mechanic. So the south is now very questionable, very questionable. Very, very questionable. Just need more armies.
More mausoleums to defile.
Being so weak that the Mozart says Cairo stealing tier 4, tier 5 settlement from Elich. Prague. Come on, man. Like, what the fuck, man? Why have to be like that?
You dare? Yes, plunder the grimoires. Yes, that will do nicely. A wise action. This will be fun. Who shall we destroy? Ready? This night, that will do nicely.
A lot of vision here.
Destroy.
I see wisdom eludes you.
So they have to cross the river here, huh?
Ready.
They have to cross the river.
Yes, more. Your servant will feed you this treacherous meat.
Damn, it looks like there is a massive alliance in the east, and Skrag is at war with them. Sorry to disappoint you, chat. Skrag is gonna be busy with the east. The vampire ogre grinder has been delayed.
I hunt.
Yes, my lord of death.
We should target all the Elspeth before a war with Reichland starts, and when war with Reichland starts, then target Reichland. There's no reason to start a war with Reichland if Elspeth is around. You just have to deal with 3 times more stuff here. Elspeth is down to 12 settlements, so we should just keep targeting her.
Kill. I shall drink them dry.
You are neither patron nor lord.
I think Manfred should just go directly for Nuln. got the southern Sylvania. Wind's gonna go to 95.
Who wishes the red kiss?
So now is going up with the experience.
It is night.
It's 1, 2 that we can see there. They got the entire backland. So you have to go on the other side of Stirland. They do have Akendorf. I can trade Akendorf to Skrag. I'm gonna have to go through a lot of Reichland and probably just gonna go hostile while doing this.
Bring me flesh to craft. I relish the opportunity.
What?
We see the entirety of Torek military here. 8 armies. 9 actually. 9 armies. Wurzak is knocking on the Temple of Skulls. The one we traded for peace treaty. Wurzak is gonna be a target here, but he won't be able to resist that long. Should probably build fortifications in this too, because I'm gonna ignore the jungles for as long as possible. I don't want this one just getting surprised. If war starts, this is also a deterrent. And if we see where they're coming from, we're working on this next. This will gonna eliminate most of the dangers. That's a mega vision. And then we can always see when they're coming, and we can prepare one turn ahead.
I've decided not to kill you.
Kairos has been transferring Oxiolo settlements to the Awakened. 3 settlements already. Wurzak and Kairos do tend to be liking each other. If I have to deal with Kairos myself, it's gonna be also a different story. But the way this is going, I feel like we might need to deal even with Kairos and Aeslan at some point. Although Aeslan already is so busy that might not deal with us directly.
Your temerity is notable.
There is so much going on here, and I feel like I'm just in the middle here. We gotta start war with Torek. Missing so much resources here and experience. I need strong characters. It's like everything else is secondary. No strong characters without constant battles.
Trivium.
Green Profiles Gorkamork on my side. Who's you's got, eh?
I got Manfred. Let me see if this is currently open.
I have little
So there's no penalty. We did warn them for trespassing. It overwritten the peace treaty penalty. Why Torek first over Wurzak? Because we still have diplomacy with Wurzak. And Torek is way stronger. Wurzak is also on the side where it's basically just a fence. And on the side of Wurzak is all shit. If I break my ability rating, Skrag will declare war 100%. That would be a suicidal thing to do. Skrag might declare war at any point, but if my ability rating goes red, he'll declare war 100%. That's how the game works. And I can't attack him because
The dead mouths tell no truths.
and not only that, it would be a terrible thing to do because he's a shit fence. He is keeping the shit on the other side. This is why we had diplomacy with him in the first place.
Mouths tell no truths.
And I believe Torek and Skrag still have bad relations, so that's another positive thing. Because we messed them up.
Nice.
So it overwritten the interface message, but it still remembers peace treaty. So keep in mind when sending warnings. It overwrites the UI warning, but it's still there. This just causes medium treachery. So the next about 8 turns we have a lower ability rating. Which means Skrag will break the agreement 100% now. You guys seen that there was no treachery warning, right? When we tried to declare war on Torek. But this is the first time we were in a situation to see this.
Yes.
No.
Bats and wolves gather.
This is a really nice experience here.
March.
Dwarves are very good to level up our armies. Just need to make sure we have enough to fight constant battles.
They will serve. Drag them to
It's 2 turns away from everything, and this guy's exposed here. Okay, this is perfect. They're all dead. We won't be fighting battle in this area for 2 turns, so they'll just all replenish.
grave times.
I guess we could use earthing rods to get some weedings ahead of time as well.
Bring me flesh to craft. You dare.
More sleep shines.
Earthing rods give 2 wins. I guess it adds up over time. Fix the wind situation faster when it gets sabotaged.
Undeath Ascendant. Move!
I hunt. Yes, misery awaits.
Yes, my Lord of Death.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Ready. Good. This will do.
Two of these armies are marching, and we can hit their lands, the stuff in Badlands.
I thirst. I assent.
Soon I'll be all
This is our best army here.
Necropolis awaits.
They are unlikely to send most of this back, but I'm expecting probably half. They still have to respond to Wurzak here.
Ready. The spirits agree.
This one is okay to deal with them now.
Craft.
Just lacking the other Trickster Shard, since we're dealing with wars after all. When the other Trickster Shard to lower their resistances. So the spells can they actually deal damage to dwarves. They otherwise have 35 base spell resistance. This guy does have Purple Sun, which is pretty good damage, even on the Dwarf 35 spell resist, but without the spell resist, this guy has a lot more damage. As its majority is AP. This guy is at what? 25 missile resist. Got reward. 35 is just bare bones against strong missile factions. So regarding weapons, this guy needs attack. This guy needs attack. Attack more than anything. Drakenhof has okay damage, and he does like a little bit attack. There's a 12 attack here, but still unrealistic to focus right now. So start for skill points. This doesn't do much really on this attack. Zombie Dragon has a high damage. And this guy already has additional 10 attack, so that tells you how low attack he has. Just the attack values overall on the vampire counts are on the barely average side. That's even worse. But it's great for the White King, but the White King these days can have an amazing trait. It has already Sundering attacks. So this weapon is better for a regular vampire, because a regular vampire can have a K attack. Especially as a attack buff from something else. What weapon are we gonna put here? This is gonna be the main lord to deal with Torek, so it has to be on the strong side of things. We don't have the Doomsinger yet. Still waiting to see it. So you have to find both swords, and then I only have a 5% chance every turn to get the trait. Which is awesome stuff, but it's still so rare. I have played a super long campaign with Archeon, and I did have both swords, and I think I seen the trait once in that campaign. 5% chance is so low. So in the late game, this is gonna be 1 in 20, right? 20 turns is an eternity in the late game. Eternity. It could literally be 20 hours. So the chances to proc this is way too low. Should be 10%. Even 10% would be low. But 10% will be acceptable. The trait is 10 attack and 10 defense, which is pretty nice, because it's lacking here for sure. should get the wins there. There's a way to get this with a couple of items. A reminder that the vampires don't have a single thing about magic on their technology. Nothing with winds, spells, lores, nothing. And this is a faction that is a little magic faction. So 60 armor, Banshee taking a mega damage and out resolve. So regarding Grave Diggers, I only need 4. Because I can just equip them when I want to use them. I think I have more than 4 characters in the army.
A pact will be placed.
I guess we can keep 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we can keep 5, just in case. Now they have 60 armor and they still have massive damage, so it's not like she had 0.
White King.
This character actually has enough attack to use the execution axe. There's a attack skill here, and attack skill there, and another attack skill.
Everything dies.
They will serve.
This night,
Ready?
Bats and wolves, gather.
Darkness comes. I hunt.
Yeah, you lose frostbite for thunder attacks. Should be a way to just click on an icon here and let you decide which content effect you want to use.
Darkness comes. Everything dies.
Let's clear the second arm here as well.
I am ready. Bring more.
You got a pretty good army. Pretty good army, but the guy's only rank 3. The okay. We got 2 of the Torek armies on this turn. It does still have 6 more armies. This army is really need a lot of experience. There are 3 Trollhammer torpedoes there.
Vampire Lord.
And our characters kinda suck. Work in progress.
My friends.
This is where ghouls and Mongols shine. You can use the second army to lower casualties for this type of fight. No artillery, just a bunch of iron drakes.
Light King.
Mortis engine.
If you don't clear those troll hammers, they're gonna murder the Mortis engine in the cart. They do have 170 range these days, so they're really easy to use. Keep them busy with skeletons.
Soon, my legions, soon.
Skeletons cost almost nothing to replace. It's a Master Necromancer.
What is it?
Vampire Lord.
Still missing one tick for the raids, the last one. Keep them busy with skeletons, and then we're gonna assign the units all over the place. If I send this, they just half the units are getting murdered. But because we have them outnumbered, send the lower quality first to engage.
Vampire Lord.
There's a hammer here, so we go here, here, and here. They like to have final takedown.
A new order comes.
Now, with haste.
Once the contact is over, we'll do something else.
Blood magic.
Mortis engine.
Damn, the vampire poofed giant slayers. That was fast. Maybe gonna get saved by 100 corruption. Giant slayers and the longbeards great weapons, same icon. Rip.
Will join us.
Yes.
Master Necromancer.
Maybe the one time Dead Rise again actually can do something.
White King. Your will.
We have an extra from Nekara objective, right? And there's a max corruption here, so should be a pretty decent chance. I don't have the technology, so it's the same as with technology. There's I reckon what 15 Vampire Lord at a Volkmar defeat rate. The icon for the Longbeards, Great Weapons, and Giant Slayers is the same, so sometimes when you zoom out you can't really tell who is he fighting. So it's too late.
White King.
We have a replenishing buff. Lord going down is pretty bad. Dead Rise again, he's back. We would have lost the start of the nation as well. I mean, there's a high corruption in this place, right? This increases the chances by 20%. So it's currently base plus 25. We can get another 10% here.
What do you want?
Losing this guy would have been bad, because he's decent and has a decent rank. Just the Hell Seed is so weak to the Giant Slayers.
More sleep shines.
Get the Zombie Dragon in 2 turns, 2 ranks. Yeah, I just also destroyed 2 Torek armies. Wurzak has dropped the military alliance. So that's at 49 relations he dropped the military alliance. I don't remember that happening before, but we've been doing things I didn't like for a while.
Yes, my sire.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Good, this will do.
We should hide this army just to give them an idea that we have less here.
Bats and wolves, gather. Yes, empty the
I need the
tombs.
egg and Straklon at Immortal. This is important to get Immortal because I'm so close.
Darkness comes. They will serve.
This been Rogue Idol even before that. You just get targeted hard by the Empire, so doesn't do much.
More mausoleums.
I can heal it, you know, so it doesn't really make sense to have it against the Emperor. Emperor focuses the large units really hard. And they switched focus on Manfred to Rogue Idol. Manfred has like over 70% resist against the projectiles, so makes no sense to have it.
This better be important.
Your wish, master.
It's also more expensive than Terrorgeist.
It will be as dust. That will stop.
There's another army here, and most of the military is currently here. Plus 1 army is here, but this place is under siege by Wurzak. Also, trespass warning, remove the warning for treachery for declaring war on Torek since the recent peace treaty. And we lost 2 levels of ability rating. That was done for science. It doesn't work, yes. But warning just disappears.
See blood for chaos!
Clan Scryer!
Look again.
My technocracy!
Hmm. No, it applied. It applied. It just removed the peace treaty warning. You're confusing it with something else, Heretic here. So, to make it clear for you, the trespass was sent, they ignored it, we got green light to attack them, and it removed the warning for treachery since the recent peace treaty. And I declared war, and it didn't work. The treachery was still there. Only thing that it did was remove the warning. And what do I mean by warning?
I is him so. You've heard of Wurzag's mighty powers?
This thing here.
has ya?
It just removed that while it was still treachery. This is basically a warning for treachery. And it damages her ability.
Bigger warp forges!
As it makes diplomacy harder and everybody more hostile. You have to always wait for the trespass warning to go through. This is a different thing here, since we recently signed a peace treaty. If it didn't go through, the warning would have not disappeared. And I'm not talking about this trespass warning, I'm talking about treachery warning, so it's very confusing. It's a couple of things working together. I should recover within 8 turns.
Stop that! Bring me flesh to craft.
More sleep shines.
Basically, what this means, losing our ability rating here is a bug. And this bug might cause these guys to attack now.
Thine right is mine.
It's just a chance still. It went up for probably from like 6 to 7. Targeting characters, huh? Nice. Ambush is doing its thing. Kolek has been destroyed. Get the Banshee back. And Wraiths now have additional 100% healing cap. So from 75 to 175%. And I get 500 barrier. We encountered Grimgor. What is Grimgor doing?
Master Butcher?
Damn, Grimgor is decent size. At war with Demon Prince and Arbol. He's spooked of Scrag like everybody is. I'm gonna get me coffee, guys. Be back. We back. Disciples of the Maw with 82 settlements. The Confederated go to the while back. They were a similar size at the time.
The Maw.
The trading with the Empire. High Elves and the Skaven and the Vampires. And main trade warhorse was Zar. Maybe the Chaos Wars will keep them busy for the rest of the campaign. Surely.
Dogfag!
Golfig is getting wrecked by Chaos. Okay, Empire front. What is going on here? There's an army going around.
No.
They got two Man-Eater Ogre pistols. There's 4 armies in our visual here.
Do you need fresh troops? Find me charnel pits.
Chaos incarnate.
There's Changeling with the Nemesis crown.
Statecraft is the folly of the doomed.
This will be fun. I will not betray you.
I think the best target here would be the core territories of Elspeth for Manfred. Well, if I go there, they might just send all their armies to attack Drakenhof then.
Impossible.
But this army is currently targeting Eschen and Waldenhof.
Not
I
possible.
do have plenty of armor here.
Never.
They don't have the infantry armor technology, which is pretty much the best technology in the game. Or cavalry armor technology.
Cease this folly. Who wishes the red kiss?
I hunt. Your sleep grows strong.
I need the Banshee back in the army. We are not having any good options here like this.
Grow impatient.
I don't serve you.
So I take the mood and it's a gangbang. And mood is at -10 wins.
I will not obey.
Leave me be.
Yes, my sire.
Well, I don't think
Ascendant.
so, Elspeth. I don't think so. I like Lavin Bloodlines for the emergencies.
Die!
Since Striga is gonna be too far away. Striga is one of the last things to unlock. It's the affection effects from the Striga are the weakest of all the current bloodlines.
The living will join us!
The ambush success chance don't matter that much. What matters is staying hidden. That's the most important part of the ambush.
Vampire! I serve
So
my
the chance
sire.
and staying hidden are separate things.
Shall be! Very well!
If corruption was the first one, then would be okay to unlock earlier. Because actually it's the best source of corruption.
Your desire? We are immortal! Blood magic! Kill the necromancer! My wishes come back up! We are the new order!
Even with the charge event, that charge still sucks. They don't have the charge speed for it. They have to probably charge a charging unit to actually get benefits from this. But if everybody gets it, which they do, it's detrimental to the skeletons. It's just another unit for charge. Charge bonus is another factor alone for a good charge. Some units cannot accelerate to ever do a good charge. Like, for example, Corpse Cart. Corpse Cart can never do a good charge.
Find me if you dare! Vampire! Swiftly!
So the unit don't have the capabilities to do a charge, but technology buffs the charge. So we got the Vampiric Revivification that grants 10% charge bonus to corpse cards. 10% charge bonus.
Yours is power I follow.
They got 8 charge, 8 charge, and 8 charge. If that technology set plus 1000% bonus, it will still do nothing for this unit.
Bring the night.
Who wishes the red kiss?
It is night. More sleep grows strong.
I'm gonna go on the defensive here for a turn or two, see where this army goes around. And we got nice wins here. Because I wanted to get bench in the army, so we get advantage again.
Yes, my sire.
This night. What?
Yes.
Let's put the corpse thieves here and see if we steal anything. I don't think corpse thieves or more reformers works on heroes though.
Impossible.
Currently don't have any additional lords. I will mess up the mentor, huh? Mess up the mentor. If that thing on the Strigoi bloodline still works on their skill trees, having a Ghoul Whisperer 1 would make crypt units pretty much into raids, really powerful raids. Because they have easy healing. But the items have been dropping also so poorly. So poorly.
No.
Let's see what happens with this. Maybe I should have attempted this before the battle.
Look on me and despair.
Not possible.
Doesn't even extend these things a bit.
Of the ghouls.
We'll see. We'll see.
I am ready. I hunger.
There's an army here. I think they sent a couple armies left. They have enough probably to bother Wurzak quite a bit.
More mausoleums to defile.
This guy has a good line of sight.
I have no time
Our
for
main advantage against the dwarves is corruption.
Do you need fresh troops? It will be
It's not
as
convenient,
just.
but it will mess them up.
A wise action. You dare.
What do you want?
It's a big garrison here, and Doomseekers are a nightmare. Nightmare!
Everything dies. I hunt. This suits my cause.
Nay.
You what?
Might be another turn of corruption here before Numa's battle. The standard corruption is okay. It's even better we got the vacant battlefield.
Not likely.
Kills about 12% here. I'm losing about 30% of the army just getting to us. It's quite a big deal. Because the armies tend to be better than our average army.
Bats and wolves, gather. You dare.
I'm a rune lord, not some smith.
Let's assume there is nothing else in this area. There's already a lot here, especially after destroying 2 armies.
Nay. What?
Looks like Wurzak lost the battle in the east, so Torek has the advantage. Let's assume that's everything here.
Stop that. Stop that.
There's no engineer,
Stop
no
the
engineer,
nonsense.
no engineers. There are no engineers.
I have no time for this.
No engineers.
Bugger off.
And we can't really be 100% sure there's something else here.
What?
It's everything that we can see
Your
here.
wish, master.
No.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yours is power I follow.
With no engineers, they don't have extra movement. So
This will
we can
be
guesstimate better. So
I am a rune
we can
lord,
guesstimate
not
that
some smith.
these guys cannot reach Agrul Migdal or Numas. With the clear information here. So occupying Agrul Migdal makes a lot of sense. And we destroy an army in the process.
This better be.
These bottom armies are really nasty, so no matter what they send, I mean, it's just a matter how much casualties we take, they cannot win. Well, we are ready now.
They will serve.
More sleep shines.
Bring me flesh.
This guy has a 192 power. With a rank 90 Necromancer. That is nasty. So, one-on-one fight, there's no way they can kill anything.
I am ready. They will serve.
Wins are at -10 there.
More sleep shines.
What if these guys are rank 16 and they're not immortal? They are regular lords. So we have to put them under risk here.
Yes, misery awaits.
I really need high rank characters. Gotta have to take this chance here.
This better be important.
There's another army they can reinforce here, but then we can retreat. Yep.
Seize them. Drink their life force.
We did the attack first. It was treachery. We lost 2 levels of rebuild rating, but they did lose 2 armies. Now we're gonna lose a 3rd army before having a chance to retaliate.
Everything dies. Move us.
And there's no way there's another army here. There's another army here. It's a terrible RNG, considering one went down and one came from the west. So another army here is extremely unlikely. There's no way it's an army here, right? Or here. Considering what we destroyed and what they have, very, very unlikely.
You dare.
Because losing anything here, it's a setback. Especially these guys are not immortal. They can recover military way faster. Right now, for us, the most important thing are rank 20 plus characters. And these are 6 characters. So if something happens, these characters get killed, that's a massive setback. These guys are about 2 to 3 battles away from immortality. Again, this battlefield now. This is a really tight grinder in this area. We don't even have any devastating magic here. Just support. I have to deploy shooters pretty good to counter this area. The worst thing about the sieges when you're dealing with dwarves is this thing here. Siege Defender. Their base is already really good and they've got additional 15% defense and 10 leadership, just add too much. We got 3 sneaky units. We could definitely capture the key building. These units do counter dwarves, but they're kinda squishy. We do have technologies now for them. I'm going to put our entire army in that tight position.
I hunger.
And we're gonna slowly grind them.
Very well.
Ken rates have a mega healing cap. And it's very hard for them to deal with the Ken rates. Only Doomseekers and Hammers can.
The living will join us.
Let's make sure this guy stays on the ground for now.
Has fallen. You serve me,
There's a Terrorgeist here.
Vampire Lord. Time to feast.
You know what I find a little bit bizarre? That the infantry rate unit has a lower health than the cavalry rate unit. That's a little bit bizarre. Should be the other way around. I'm like thinking they screwed up with that, but What would be the other explanation? Why would the cavalry have higher health than the infantry in this in this case? Because the numbers, but it's still to me it seemed like it should be the other way around. Because this is already a very high health for a raid unit, and this is a very high health for a raid unit compared to what it used to be.
I thirst.
It has to be just because this unit is for some reason 60 antis instead of 80. So it's how the unit is designed.
Lord and master. Excellent.
They have to deploy well here, but they've been deploying strange since one of the last updates. They kind of like put things around. So it kind of like looks like a layered fight.
Right, King.
Our army and their army literally fights the same way, except we have support and magic and they have range. But otherwise we fight the same. There guys, only that missile resistance from the battle skill.
Vampire Lord. With haste.
You can go with these guys around. This will distract them here. This is an awesome battlefield, but it's terrible for dwarves. Got triple healing here. I have some Graveguard in this army just for tanking purposes, if it comes to like a fight like this. Raids can tank as well, but it really depends on the type of units we have to deal with. These guys have additional damage there.
Necromancer.
Give them death. Rip.
Somebody gotta take initial pressure, right?
Your master calls. With haste. Mortis engine.
Got 3 Quarrelers. The way this is going, pretty good armor here. Even we had the technology for missile resistance in a siege, this is not a siege. It's a Salem Bell.
No. Still my beating heart. Yes. Yes.
But the damage is, this is 30% extra damage, so it's a lot of damage.
Your will.
Come to me. Life is a phase.
It's a Doomseeker there.
Right, King.
Doomseeker. The counter can rates.
Join my minions in undeath.
We'll have ammo forever. They do have pretty good damage in the quarters, but not lasts forever.
My lord.
Ooh.
The dead are mine. Ah, fresh troops. Our time is now.
That was close. Around the corner, around the corner! Don't be like that.
Yes, yes.
Goddamn torpedoes.
Time to feast.
So he's probably not gonna come back.
Night comes.
Ooh, we have invested this army here now.
With haste.
Deal with this one here.
Swiftly.
They got the range on high ground, this is always nasty.
Your will. Your will.
Necromancer was in a tough spot there.
Right, King.
Where is it going? They're gonna have enough damage to finish this off. This is why we need better characters on a high rank.
Lead them.
We have pretty good positions to shoot this. My army is nothing special. I don't even have good characters. If it was Manfred, we've been bullying.
Attack.
It was going well until the Iron Drakes appeared. They're running out of ammo. What matter? Can I handle 3 Mongols? Wish you were a giant slayer.
My hunger.
We got support and magic, they got range. But our units ought to outlaws them here. They'll run out of armor, right? We can't run out of Mortis Engine. Unless they destroy Mortis Engine, we can run out of Corpse Guard next.
The cattle rise against us.
Does look like Mongols are a nightmare to deal with when they got buffs. There, guys, is going down now. Reached heal cap. This is a 45 base leadership. I lost most of their firepower there. The Mongols are doing their job here. So quarters now without ammo. We still have kin raids here. We can also raise them. I got the massive healing cap. Terror guy's not fast enough to escape. This dead rise again, and there is raised dead. So, and their regiment's renowned. We have mechanics to deal with losses.
It will be.
Dwarf losing their entire army is way worse. Yeah, it crumbled. Crumbled. It didn't have enough leadership.
Tonight I feast.
Why is this one taking so much damage? It's taking like a lot of damage. Dwarf warrior.
Give them death.
Yeah, Mir. This last couple of fights is the reason why we're ignoring Conclave Torek about 10 turns ago. But we're ready this time.
Vampire Lord. I thirst.
X-Rays all got killed, but the kin raids all survived. Smaller targets. Dead Rise again have good potential here, right? Solid defense from the dwarves. Their projectiles were a real high value here.
What is it? I am master.
A new order
Get some replenishment. We're close to conflict.
Very well.
Team Raid still had enough healing probably to handle several units. I have a very high healing cap. It's one of the specialists of the raids. Mongols did very good this fight. Their main advantage is their stealth units. Had a good shooting position here. They deploy good, they cause a lot of damage. They don't deploy good, they get bullied. Dead Rise again on the Necromancer. Lost 2 Hex Wraiths, Morris Engine and Terrorgeist. Most important thing got back. We got 7,500 experience. That's really a big deal. One more battle like this, Strackle and Egg should get immortal.
Bats and wolves, gather.
This better be important.
So with Banshee we can reach them. But it was just a mount change. 125 out of reach. According to information I have available, they won't be able to reach either of these cities, so this is a big loss for Torek. 3 armies lost in the settlement now. Not easy fights, but grants us advantage because we're replenished in between.
You dare.
This character is not reliable until like rank 25. This guy doesn't have gear. We are lacking items quite a bit. Quite a bit. This army is getting there. He's getting there. So if they have an army that we don't see, these guys are all dead. So
Darkness
can't really
comes.
take that chance.
Ready. Strike out.
Everything dies.
How many enemies? I have a war with Torek, Elspeth, and ally of Aislan. Manfred is in the Empire, so we have a little bit struggle with the dwarves here. But we have enough resource to deal with them now.
Your wish, Master.
Yes, empty the tombs. Move us.
I want them to take more attrition here.
They will serve.
I have no time for this.
That's the best thing we have against them, to weaken them before a fight attrition.
My bloodline calls.
This army is not worried about any of them. This is actually a good army. And we have a rank 26 lord with full gear.
Not likely.
Tomb rot.
I want to bait them into corruption here.
You what?
Follow me.
Bait them into corruption, followed into massive fight.
I relish the opportunity.
Can you outgun corner melee with modus engines? Without characters, yeah. Without the character support, no.
What do you want?
If I have the entire setup for magic, definitely. I give them Curse of Years and 3 to 5 buffs for healing.
Agreed. For now.
When you have a proper vampire army, you have enough magic to spam with 2 characters. So this is where you get the most advantage. Against some factions it will be damage, and against some factions it will be buffs and debuffs. But vampire guns are supposed to outnumber Khorne. So don't think when you're dealing with like vampires and dwarves and vampires and Khorne that one-on-one is a fair fight. Some factions have access to instant recruitment, faster army recovery, or more ways to get more armies, and some ways are the other way around. You can never really compare 20 versus 20.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Shuffle this way.
Khorne seems very strong, but magic is more powerful than Khorne. That's why they got Rampage. But Rampage is not the battlefield mechanic.
They will serve.
Vampires have numbers and really easy way to recover via replenishment and raise dead. And they can have more armies than nearly anybody else. While Warriors of Chaos is like the opposite. While one of their armies is is really powerful.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
This is at 155 movement. Basically, in an ideal situation to see really faction strength, you can take into account that you're never gonna lose a battle. But if the vampire counts lose battle as the AI or the player, they can recover easier than most. So this is also one of the advantages.
Mausoleums to defile.
Yes, my sire.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
I will not betray you. That will do nicely.
King of the ghouls. Seeking souls.
Got a new lord here. They're targeting Ashen. 3 man-eaters is a nightmare. I'm gonna have to put some funds or lose Ashen. I really have no money for emergencies right now, so it's very expensive to even consider emergency.
Tremble, mortal.
Such ignorance pains me.
My treasures are mine alone.
By the comet!
This will
The Empire is definitely a stage where they can put up a fight. You just have to be careful here.
Necropolis awaits.
Yeah, Vlad has been dead for a while. I've arrived here to find Elspeth in control of Sylvania. That's why we're at war here. Money's coming in, but not enough.
This better be important. What do you want?
This is, I think, the first emergency we're actually doing this campaign.
Not possible.
I hunt.
Never!
This one is no brain. It's easy replaceable.
Impossible.
Gotta counter the Outriders. And make sure the man-eaters don't cause too much of a mess.
My will alone.
That is real nice if you actually have the knowledge as well. Because they're gonna have 40 if he's resist.
Gregor, goal kid.
I've noticed with the recent updates in the game, especially in the last DLC, with the AI mod, the post-early game has definitely gotten spookier. I guess it's time to get enshrine ancient lords, because we have some build-up army now, and it'll be bad if we actually lose any veteran units. Especially a character. I do have extra 10% chance to destroy units to come back because of Nekara buff, but this will put in a very good chance. So we can actually rely on it, especially with corruption. It's one way to minimize casualties against in tough fights, especially if battles go bad. This is an important thing to have. This is real nice for sieges, but only if there are siege equipment available. They have museum already. Museum takes 10 turns to build. Do you enjoy using certain vampire counts units much more than others? Not really. I've been very nice with Torek so far. We didn't have to do much race dead here. I have no longer alliance with Wurzak. He cancelled the alliance. He had enough of my my shenanigans. It's because I gave peace to Torek. Will we get Astronaut Arm number 1 in 2026? Maybe. What shenanigans? I was at war with Torek and he had the upper hand. So I traded the settlement to Torek to get a peace treaty. Wurzak really didn't like it. And this is why we lost alliance in the end. This campaign, anything goes. We don't have the usual house rules. I like to do occasional campaign where we have anything goes. Just as a reminder of how good the house rules feel. Because there are definitely a couple of things in the game that's really horrible. Better to play with the house rules. I think Manfred has an excellent location for a great campaign. The faction is lackluster, the Manfred is incomplete, but location for the campaign is really good. It's really good. It's probably on the list of more difficult campaigns. Didn't think they would attack Tempelhof. That's very ambitious, Mr. Dirk. I'm baiting them to take attrition. There'll be a second turn of attrition for that army and first turn of attrition for Torek. It's about 12%.
What the hell?
Thank you for continuing to post to YouTube. I get behind on the streams and like to rewatch old content.
Oh, thank you so much as well, Jump Troop. That's a nice surprise. And yeah, campaigns are going on YouTube. That's always gonna be a thing. Attrition is a joke in this game, to be honest. The vampiric attrition actually is good, Zorani. Even on legendary. Look what happened in 2 turns. I can't say this is a joke. This is 1 turn of attrition. This is working same for the player. Chaos corruption is a joke. I agree on that one. But I've actually just gained advantage here because of corruption. Against stronger factions like dwarves, you can use chaos vampiric corruption to just get a little bit more advantage. And if you're in like a war zone where you have a vacant battlefield, look at this, they will take additional 50% more attrition. I had Torek move in this area 3 turns. He stayed 2 turns in Kasabar. He lost half his army.
Stop that!
We have just gained 24% damage here in 2 turns, so this is quite an advantage here. And as you see, those battles are no joke, and getting a little bit more advantage like this, it goes a long way. Since these armies are not that good outside top manager's army.
Who shall we destroy?
Sometimes you're dealing with a strong enemy and you don't have to engage immediately. Vampiric corruption can make all the difference. Since this was a little bit of a stalemate until recently. Because of Manfred going north. And guess what's happening north? Stalemate as well, because we split our forces. Well, makes the campaign a little bit more complex here, because you gotta be in 2 areas. But people can just win a short victory and call it an end, because the Empire side of things is a long campaign, right? It's a campaign with a crisis, and like this campaign already just shows you how much more there is to game beyond the short victory. It's like short doesn't even fit Mortal Empires. Like nothing really happens while you're building towards short, especially in vanilla. Nothing really happens. You just get a setup going and it's over.
Your wish, Master. I smell death.
Hey Zalaski, no, I haven't. I think, what do you guys think for most campaigns in the future we do more of like an open-ended goal? Where we definitely play like 2 to 3 streams, up to like 5 or 6. And then go another campaign. This way we can actually do more campaigns without doing more burnout. So this campaign has interesting stuff going on in the Empire and down here, but we don't even have to finish the Route 2. We can get it close to finish before the weekend, and we start another campaign. Because if everything goes well, in another 2 streams, we already have critical mass. So we're definitely back to house rules, because you know, I already explained why. But open-ended goals, I think, would be better for everybody. Not many people really enjoy long campaigns. I don't really like playing long campaigns most of the time anyways. But for some campaigns, it's okay. And the Victory Conditions Overhaul is a very good mod. I highly recommend. This should really be part of the main game. Do we get another declaring war to everybody campaign soon? Those campaigns are extremely exhausting, brutality. So unlikely. There's nothing more exhausting than a Prime War in Mortal Empires. Never say never. Never say never, but unlikely. Yeah. I recommend the Sleepy Sen AI mode and Victory Conditions Overhaul. It's a really nice improvement over the vanilla game. Any Kislev campaigns planned? I think that we played the Kustalfin a little while back. Let me see. So this is the list of the campaigns we have played. This is the officially 100 campaign. Next will be a random one. We didn't get the goal for the random one, so no. So we had Great Orthodoxy 14 campaigns ago. Was a decent campaign, I think. Yoo-hoo! I'm planning to try a couple mods. let me show you guys, since we are talking about these things. So I owe Old World campaign. So I still owe this. This will be happening. And for this weekend, I want to try new unit caps for all. We'll be probably starting a new campaign with this on Saturday, which means it'll be the end of Manfred. So we have Manfred until Saturday. I think that's plenty of time for Manfred. So definitely want to try this. It basically introduces Tomb King's type unit caps for every faction. I haven't decided on a faction yet for this, but it's most likely going to be Dark Elves. Most likely. But still days to go until Saturday. Other than this, there's a Grimgore special campaign happening as well. Okay, where were we?
The true Von Carstein.
124 wood on Manfred, okay. We have the bench back in the army, movement is back to 179. That is nice. Currently not worried Reichland, but the main thing in this campaign right now is to destroy Reichland. With the Reichland destroyed, we get Route 2. And probably unless you play a very long campaign, you don't even get to enjoy this buff. I think Route 1 towards Route 2, it's a decent length campaign. After taking most of the January off, I am not much a burnout anymore right now, so don't really want to go all in on a couple of campaigns, because I want to play more campaigns. Route 3 is pretty straightforward. You just hold Nagashizer, Black Pyramid, and target all the books. You can do it as an expedition. But books and Nagash is such a terrible mechanic. I think Route 1 is pretty much a short victory, but considering the location, it's already on the difficult side of things. Now imagine this campaign with house rules. No settlement trade unless alliances, and the auto-resolve rule. That's something else, right? Considering Wurzak is one of the strongest factions general, and Scarburn is so strong in the beginning. And while you're dealing with those two, the rest can grow, like Torek in this case. I think the auto-resolve rule I have and is very good for the game. But the settlement trade rule is a must. It's a must. Settlement trade is broken. I don't use the word broken lightly, but settlement trade is broken and super abusable.
You touch me, you touch death.
We get a good experience on Scragg's neck.
Thine right is mine.
On death ascendant.
Bring the night.
The winds are looking good now. I got a list of house rules that we have going on most campaigns, unless stated otherwise at the start of the campaign. Currently, the list has 6 house rules. You can check them in the chat. I think those house rules are very good for the game, especially for the streams. We actually have Dwarves SFO campaign. I owe that one as well. You seem to be a lot of debt. It's from we had a very long sellout campaign going, Azureni. It's the one that enabled the camera, right? And there was a lot of goals queued, and then we're doing some other stuff, and we didn't clear all of this. So currently, I owe an Old World campaign, SF4 Dwarves campaign, and Kingdom Come Deliverance for at least 3 streams. The chat can add more. The Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 will probably be happening in a few weeks. For at least 3 streams, but chat can extend it. Olden Era, I don't know, but I am super excited for early access. I'm gonna play a lot of it. And if you guys are gonna like watching it, might be a like normal thing on the stream. We'll mix it with Total War. Or just play it like occasionally. Did I play the original? No, I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Attend me.
I mean, there's definitely some exciting stuff in the future, and well, we have all this. Total War Warhammer 40k is getting closer, and Medieval 3 is coming closer as well. So, future is definitely a little bit more exciting since the announcements, right? Heck, just think about the Olden Era Warhammer 40k and Medieval 3 has me excited.
Address thee as master. The Death March. You win. Preternatural.
Warhammer 3 release thought you nodding. Hey Cookies, I haven't seen in a while. This is how Cookies strike. He's like a snake, waiting in the bushes for some shit to happen around. In this case, to deliver with a toxic comment. How's it going, Cookies? I mean, I have low expectations of 40k and Medieval 3 because it's coming on consoles as well. Total War is going to be a console game as well, so we have to lower our expectations a bit. But we can expect some nice cutscenes, trailers, videos, quality voice acting, right? If nothing else.
By all means.
I obey.
These lands are mine. Swift as death's wings.
Two land ships, huh?
Right, King. It shall be done.
Auckland rifles are real weak to bats.
We surpass the gash. Blood Knights, with haste, strike them. I am the greatest sorcerer. Empower me.
You win.
And there's Knights of Blazing Sun there, huh? Counter to the creep horrors.
Night has fallen.
We are immortal!
Drag through two halberds, huh? When they drag like this, this is the time they take the most damage.
Witness true power, the gift of death.
Main thing to be gained from our custom, you know, that is the radius. The radius makes all the difference. Then it's the regular damage.
Blood Knights.
Right, King.
Blood Knights. What a... With haste. I serve me.
You guys in march stance.
The summoning begins.
Hey there, broken monk. If I cared about not taking casualties here, I would have sent the infantry first. But I have a replenishment, no threats outside, so this will all be full next turn. Unless they, for some reason, they capture they capture the settlement, which would be suicide. The rate of fire on those guns is crazy.
Blood Knights!
I've actually seen a lane ship have no trouble dealing with lancers, Blood Knight lancers, no trouble. Just because it's big. Has a hitbox issue with that unit. While infantry and cavalry trying to hit it, it just keeps doing massive damage. So it's not it's not a thing that they can attack it. They can get into position to attack it. I mean, they don't have attack to attack it. So the lane ship keeps firing, and infantry and cavalry can reach it. It's kind of like crazy ancient Stegadon. They kind of improved this with the infantry, but the cavalry seems to be still struggling.
Portals quail.
Makes the lane ship a pretty good unit. For the AI, it's one of the best. Just because it's also unbreakable. So you have a shooting platform that is really good in melee, just because it can shoot so much in melee, has long range, and it's hard to kill. And you have to kill it. Should go full anyways.
Misery awaits. Who shall we destroy?
For some reason, Changeling is raiding here. He does have the crown.
That will do nicely.
Hand Sylvania's borders.
Bring the night. That intriguing play.
Okay, I can get more voodoo.
March.
My treasures are mine alone.
Yes, my sire.
I can attack her so she retreats. Who's the ones doing this cursed renames beside the manager? The Scrag Snack was Sleepy Sand. Top Manager has been a terrible influence in this channel. He has been irradiated and now he's spreading it on others.
I thirst.
Come, impress me.
Leave me be.
There's no way they're gonna occupy this. Stirland is back again, huh?
I grow impatient.
You touch me, you touch death.
On death ascendant.
My treasures are mine.
5 guns. Am I blind here and I don't see regeneration on her? Just a potion of toughness.
Not possible.
This is intolerable.
Then go home.
Impossible.
I am ready.
I was getting stuff in Ashen because I thought I would attack Ashen, but I went for Templehof instead.
Time for steady.
What do you want? Good, this will do. Move!
Reikland ought to declare war at some point.
Befoul the Nurgles!
Pedim is down to one settlement. It's literally only Reikland in this area that's causing everybody to be worried. We've been messing up their ally, so they're bound to attack at some point. To me, it doesn't even look like they got the strong enemies. Makes it a little bit strange then. I mean, unless these guys are really strong, it would definitely be strange if they didn't attack yet.
I will hear your petition.
Maybe because the word Scrag might do something.
Master Butcher.
They're trading with Scrag. The Empire does not like Scrag because they have treaties with Clan Scryer and us. And they destroyed Clan Angrund, but they're trading together, huh?
It does not deserve
That makes them even more worried.
to us more.
They should be even more worried. This might even reduce chances of them attacking us further.
Please, great Godmare.
They wanted to be hostile in the first place, but they still kept treaties.
What?
It doesn't work. It doesn't work on all treaties. That sometimes works on, but not always. In this case, it's definitely bugged.
Eternal, so blind to the
Ickit, most travelled rat of Scryer. Nothing surprising.
In this case, it's working fine, for example. Reikland is actually having terrible relations with Scrag, so canceling treaties is very likely. But the rest of them definitely look bugged.
You dare approach me, vile beasts.
Like this, this definitely looks bugged. Well, with Scrag, they had a reason to cancel.
ready.
North.
This is another thing together with the settlement trade that needs to be looked, have a second look. It's been bugged since the start of Warhammer 3. But the problem is, these things having a 0 is a normal thing as well. Because they have the desires to do so depending on the relations.
Now, it hungers.
It's like the same thing when a faction don't have strong enemies or enemies at all, and they have a strong military, that they are likely to join war. It's the same thing as cancelling a treaty. The relations are a factor. So if you look at Reichland,
By the comet.
you look like some factions around. You see, there's no reason for this treaty to be cancelled. This is from the other perspective, but outside this, it's because of Clan Scryer and us here, and they attack Belagar. So this is why they want to cancel this, but just did make it worse. So you have to see which one is supposed to go like that and which one doesn't. Because if one side has treaty with the other side, and there's a third party that they don't like, and they've also destroyed the faction that they liked, canceling treaties and joining war is likely. But being it bugged, you never know which one is which. So it's another thing to abuse.
Clan Scryer!
So, my cookborner waits.
This is a kind of bizarre thing, because I think this was reported like 2 years ago. I guess they just ignored it.
Chaos.
Basically, they would also cancel this one, but they signed it recently, so they don't want to cancel it. But in 4 turns, they will cancel this one as well. So not only the values are kind of off, but also it seems to be going way too high in the favor of canceling it. Way too high. Regarding canceling treaties, if the faction is, the way I see it, if the faction is neutral to unfriendly, and it's 5 or higher, that's normal. But if they are friendly or higher and it's 0, it's bugged. That's how I approach this. But this campaign, anything goes. But in when I do the house rules, this is an unwritten house rule. So I look at the relations between the factions and the value. If it's 5 and higher on neutral or unfriendly, it's working fine. But if they're friendly and higher, and it's the same value, it's bugged. It's either bugged or the too high value is assigned. Because it feels really cheap to do this otherwise. So I got this this system for myself. But like I said, this campaign anything goes. I think in both in the case with Skrag, it was closer to the 0 to 5 with Torek and Reichland.
Your wish, master. Then go.
They really need to reevaluate the treaty values in and deal values in diplomacy, especially when it comes to asking them to cancel treaties and settlement trade. It's few more busted things in the game, but nothing is more busted than settlement trade. Settlement trade is the most busted thing in the game. It's opposite of quality of life. It's just inconvenient and highly abusable. Never really work in your favor. And once you learn how it works, it's just abusable.
Darkness comes. Destroy! Look on me and despair.
Not likely.
Two more armies here.
Now! My bloodline calls. From the
Some things in this game are like gamey, but the good gamey, like it may not make sense. But some things are gamey in a really bad way. It's like that reasoning, like somebody has, you know, loading, saving and loading a game is a part of the game. It's you know, it's a mechanic in the game, right? People would say. You know, like playing a Bethesda game. Save scamming, it's like part of the game. Reloading will get a desired effect or desired outcome. That type of bad.
Everything dies.
I think this needs patching, Sleep Sun. There's no other way to fix it. The CIA has to fix this. Okay, before we murder all these dwarves here, I'm gonna get me some food. I'll see you guys when I get back. We're back, boys. Battles against Torek continue. We have a finally upper hand here.
I will not betray you.
I destroyed already 3 armies here. And I made them go into attrition.
Nay.
They will serve. I relish the opportunity.
My will alone.
They will serve.
This
So when you look at this, they weren't. They don't have anything else on the other side. The rest of the military seems to be in this area here. There's an army here and here.
I think not.
Torek has a good defeat rate. We can actually get on 2 characters in this situation.
Do you need fresh troops? A wise action. Ready.
Get a kiss here. Where's the vampire? Here. This is Karak Ord.
I will not betray you. I hunt.
This guy is immortal anyway, so. Plus 1 kiss. Let's see if we get another one.
Kill. I disobey.
Okay. Considering our military area, we can totally make them scatter here.
Everything dies.
I will not disgrace my ancestors. I'm a rune lord, not some smith. Be gone.
Was there? That one. This one was already dealt with. I have to go around here to clear the rest of the settlements. I have plans to just give the Badlands to Skrag, so we don't have conflict with them. I don't want Skrag to fight the Empire, but I don't want to have an alliance with Skrag, so we need military access.
Foulest meat. The Great Maw will consume you.
This campaign anything goes, right? You see how convenient this is? And he's at war with Warlords of Tsar, and we don't have to deal with him at all. This would require so much effort otherwise. That was the original plan for this campaign. Before he even confederated. This entire area will be ogres. And he'll love me long time.
I will alone.
Who will assist here? This guy doesn't have range here, and we don't have range with this one either. So we might have range through the middle.
Soon I'll.
That guy getting all three getting destroyed here would be amazing. It seems like a large battle with a follow-up on the same line.
Ready.
Mumford done his turn.
Ready.
Okay, we can increase the chance of the flesh golem.
Bats and wolves, gather.
I'm hoping we have a line here to clear all the armies.
This better be important.
Kill them. Raise them.
My bloodline calls.
If Torek retreats here, we don't get him on one army, huh? This guy is dead. Wurzak was ultimately again very useful, because Torek did split some of his armies. Even we no longer have alliance with Wurzak. But having a campaign like this, where anything goes, it feels honestly cheap. Feels cheap. Doesn't really feel as satisfying as playing with the house rules been playing this whole time. Feels more rewarding to progress the other way around.
What?
What do you want?
Bring me flesh.
This guy cannot retreat again, and Torek can retreat, so we can get him twice. Unless we wound him. This is not through the middle, though.
They will serve. I hunt.
She's also in a bad spot.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
This costs too much movement to go around. Destroying all these armies here will completely cripple Torek. He'll have no chance to resist this anymore.
It is night. Darkness comes.
Who wishes the red kiss?
It will be
We'll stick on the path in hope to get the army on the right side. And look at the balance of power. It's a close defeat, and they were retreating both times. Does that make any sense to you guys? This is that conspiracy people are saying, you know, why they're attacking if they cannot win. It is the other way around as well. People have this weird conspiracy that the AI knows the result of every battle. It doesn't work like this. There are factors which change when the battle is initiated. They do clearly have an idea around the forces, because this is how they do movement. But there's a factors also when the battle gets initiated. So basically they don't really know the actual outcome of the battle. So yeah. Okay. We have one more better armies here. And Torek will reinforce in 58 seconds. We are gonna reinforce in 53. So Torek has also better reinforcements here as well. Vampires have a 50% better reinforcement time because of technology. So what do we want to do in the meantime here? There's no sneaky, really. I guess there's some sneaking around, but they only have one artillery unit. When you're playing the vampire counts, the biggest trouble the dwarves have are the hammerers and the slayers. I have other tricks a shard here. Looks like cavalry hitting the left side makes a lot of sense. But it's such a big battlefield, we're probably not gonna reach them before reinforcements. Battles like this is where can't be too careful, you know, about preserving units. That's where maxing the chance for the dead rise again, for units to come back from the dead is nice. The Torek army is nasty compared to what we have. Betting these are potential high casualties here.
Harkon's blood! We must have blood!
corpse cat.
No trollhammer torpedoes, right? Okay.
The dead
mine.
If the Graveguard shields are special or they're just filler units because no halberd or two-handers were available, a mix works fine. They're anti-infantry unit that holds better than the great weapons. They still have anti-infantry, you know, even with the shields. So basically, quarrelers will totally delete these units. Well, this unit will resist. Well, they all three get wrecked by the quarrelers. These two get wrecked so fast. So you gotta find the right balance and hope it will matter in the battle. Against dwarves, it's probably always just better to just have great weapons. I'm actually gonna send ghouls ahead. This is such a big battlefield here, huh? The ghouls should be tough enough to bother them here. I don't have smoke and mirrors to get there faster. If I put this here, it's 50 seconds. Ooh. Tactician, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nope, nope. It updated the timer. I guess a little bit there. The sides are really vulnerable here, but our army is slow.
At once. Your master calls. I move swift.
I have a lot of power, so we can go all in with voodoo. Where's your health, friend?
Doom on them. Lord of Master.
Torpedoes.
At once. I move.
Damn torpedoes. I got perfect reinforcements here.
At once.
Undead knights!
Master Necromancer. Mortis engine. Mortals will perish.
What is that slayer there? Ah, no.
Darkness comes!
Damn.
Swiftly!
Fucking hell damage.
Very well.
Make sure that make sure some of these things
I
disengage.
move swift.
You're done. I have enough Vargeists to just use them. This engagement will just shift the balance of power between our factions, so it doesn't really matter what we lose here. We have extra armies and the race dead. They don't. We lose everything here as long as we win Torek is wrecked.
They'll die and rise.
Swift!
The living will join us.
You guys seen the damage? What in the shit is that?
Only in unlife will they see.
Vargas are just too much. It's like Pepe Meltdown. Pepe Meltdown when they're assisting like this. When you have like army pinning them and then Vargas coming from another side, is just this is their purpose. Von Karsten bloodline, Dirt Chief Vargas to overwhelm her with reinforcements.
Death is a sword.
And for our factions, casualties don't really matter. It's okay to keep units alive, but what's gonna be the outcome of this war? We just get a mega advantage.
Everywhere.
This is the only resistance in this area. What prevents us from going hard on the Empire.
Death magic.
But now this has been done as well.
Very well. Necromancer. Life is a phase. A new order comes.
The cattle rise against us!
Okay. I have really a lot of power in this army. Oh, the knights did get hit quite hard there. Raise there, buddy. Power of the Necrarch. Army like this, and then the Von Karsa bloodline with all Vargeists is probably the strongest two armies we have with the with the vampire counts. So a quality army that has well-established characters with crazy Winds of Magic pool, and then an army that comes with Vargas as reinforcements. If you need a large battle. And nothing even died. Everything is back to life. You don't even have to cast offensive magic, you just support, right? And this is the beginning of the end of Torek. This is what we were doing with Mumford before we got teleported. But it had to be delayed because they had an edge for a bit. Defeating Torek grants you a 15% magic item drop chance and 3 AP to the entire army. This is one of the strongest Legend Lord defeat rates in the game. Oh, we have this army in range as well.
Yes, my sire.
How do you get teleported? It's the reward for Route 1. You get a event. You can take the teleport immediately, or you can wait 10 turns.
This better be important.
For this army, the only thing that matters is I have smoke and mirrors. This Vargas gonna go really fast. Okay, this is the beginning and end of Torek. There'll be some resistance here, but with all those armies being settled like that there, I didn't even have to use the raise there.
They will serve.
This army did take big casualties there. I'm gonna use the Badlands as currency to keep Skrag under control. I don't want to have alliance with him, but I'll have everything else. He's gonna be our largest trade partner.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
We'll split this too.
Who shall we destroy?
More sleep shines.
More mausoleums to defile.
I have no intentions of going into the Badlands, so I'm just gonna use it to trade with Skrag. I'm keeping the Hekara here. I'm gonna keep these mountains here. And possibly this area into Nagashizer. Outside is Empire. I do need another strong army in the Empire. And when we clear Torek, we'll send armies north. The Empire is too big for just Mumford to handle it, because Mumford is just one guy, and they got over 40 settlements, and you can only do one settlement a turn. So we need at least 2 armies, 3 would be ideal.
It is night.
They have to fight every battle without help. That's the important thing.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
We are in agreement.
Might as well get more experience on Theobald.
What?
That's it for the Torek threat. Now we're grabbing his territories.
Undeath Ascendant.
Good, this will do. What do you want? Agreed for now.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, Vlad was destroyed by the Empire. This will be the end of this era of this campaign with Torek. We can switch more stuff to the Empire, which was supposed to be the original plan as well after Route 1, right? Except Torek got out of control. Well, I have a couple armies down here. Keep an eye on the south. But Skrak should do nicely in the everything north.
The Great Maw offers you this stew of the slaughtered.
He's worried about Chaos Wars. Hammer is worth 110. Drakenhof is worth 198. This is a faction with 57,000 income, and you can make them a vassal for just Drakenhof. Plans for Skrag is non-aggression, military access and trade agreement, and forget he exists. It does feel so cheap when everything goes so cheap. When we do the house rules, the campaigns feel so much better. This was also the purpose of this, just to remind myself why I'm using house rules.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I will not betray you. They will serve.
Okay. Mortal Horror here. What do we have here? Waking Dead 2.
Everything dies.
Guys, missed it earlier. The next campaign is on Saturday, and we're gonna be checking out Unit Caps mod. Most likely with a Dark Elf faction.
Ready.
This guy's so much speed, huh? So a fleet-footed one Carson Bloodhound could go really fast if you get the random roll. Can't really pick traits on these things, they are random.
That will do nicely. Ready.
Everything dies. Bats and wolves, gather.
Nobody's guarding the south, huh? This guy might get some experience with the Eggman.
Yes, empty the tombs.
These two together I'm gonna do everything. Stracklen and Theobald probably gonna go to the Empire.
Take Sigmar's throne.
Manfred is rank 45. Quick Blood is just can ignore it. Some dragons don't have enough attack.
I will not betray you. Yes, misery awaits. I am change. It is night. Yes, the curse of years.
I'll ignore that. The nation calls.
Do you need fresh troops? Destroy!
Critical failure. Listen, one more army here, then I'm going towards Whistle and Null. Once I clear this area here, then I'll consider attacking Aldorf. Elspeth just can still get a lot of stuff right now.
More mausoleums to defile. Crumble! Your wish, Master. This will be fun.
I really hate automatic mounts, ancillaries, and magic items being equipped. I should be able to turn that off. It's nonsense whoever implemented that.
Troops.
Tier 3 Vulture Mountain. Coast of Araby. Virus has a garrison just in case, but it looks like conflict is avoidable. Didn't happen, so didn't happen while before we got. The only time it was a window for it before we got some settlements here from Torek. Now that we defeated Torek's armies, we can get all these elements, and conflict is completely avoidable with Skrag. Correct land and shifting sands are complete. Just tier 4 in Black Tower or Archon. So shifting sands is complete right now. How many settlements does Torek have? Torek has 28 settlements.
Master Butcher?
I'll have a big trade with Skrag.
My madness is not weakness.
The factions which we can trade with are much more easier to manage in diplomacy. "58 factions alive, -6, 52 factions alive right now. That's very impressive. Very, very impressive. The 6 are the rogue pirates. We killed one of them. Still going around,
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What I'm hoping for Vampire DLC, it's a complete rework. Buildings, technologies, legendary skill tree for Manfred, and lots of hopium. I'm expecting the Nagash DLC to be the best one yet, but I'm biased here. Oh, unusual location in Kasabar. After all this time, another one. And it's the Dark Gift. That is horrible for the vampire counts. We don't recruit units. We use mercenary recruitment.
Your wish, Master. This will be fun.
Raise Dead is mercenary recruitment, Bologna.
Yes. Destroy. I will not betray you.
It only works on regular recruitment. It's a pretty good one to get, but not for the vampire counts.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
It is night. March.
But no additional armies here.
Who shall we destroy?
Has this been tested? Yes.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Any form of instant recruitment is called mercenary recruitment, or what we call raise dead recruitment, since it was the original mechanic. When you do mercenary recruitment, you don't get bonuses from local recruitment, and this only works on local recruitment. It doesn't even work on global or allied recruitment. Although global not 100% though, but allied doesn't work.
I will not betray you.
So both unusual locations this campaign have been crap. The first one was really detrimental. It's a good thing that they can be detrimental, so it's not always just good stuff.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Deliver it unto me. My will alone. Obliterate.
There's no military to protect any of this stuff here. We did a very long campaign with Archeon as Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos don't have standard recruitment. They have just Raise Dead or mercenary recruitment. We have to call it official, it's a mercenary recruitment. And they have allied recruitment. And it didn't work. And then we had the Reichland campaign, and we actually got one of these things, and it worked in the local recruitment. I don't remember if it works in global recruitment though, but I see why not. Unless it says otherwise. I don't see why not.
Yes.
The status of siege battles are settlement battles are Mongols. 3 Mongols are nasty with battle skills and technologies. I just have to get in. Taking heavy casualties on this army in the last fight, but they still have good stuff here.
Vampire Lord. With haste. Undead Ascendant.
Yeah, a while before the back door though. It's it doesn't work for Chaos, I don't think, Bologna. This thing cannot appear for Wars of Chaos. Because if you recruit, you actually can provide big bonuses to Chaos in the world.
It is time.
There's a downside to this thing, but if it happens near close to you, and what happens, it's random. But if you keep recruiting like a lot, it'll build up.
Moving out.
When it comes to these unusual locations, they are not all available to everybody. So there's that as well.
Everywhere.
But there are multiple of these that provide recruitment bonuses. If I'm not mistaken, 3. And with RNG, you could probably get all 3 in the same place.
Swiftly.
Oh, for Skaven is very nice, no doubt.
Lead them.
Straklon about to get immortality. I knew it Straklon was special.
The living will join us. Now. Your will.
It's actually worse with 3. Cam rates are really hard to deal with unless you have the right stuff.
Their time has come. Right, King.
I don't have the technology for missile resistance, but you can have on top of this additional 15 missile resist. It's nice because they forgot to give Wraiths missile resist.
Yes. With haste. Your will. Our time is now. Join my minions in undeath.
You look at the graveyard is melting to missiles.
Night has fallen. Rip their bones out.
Especially these high ground missiles.
Right, King.
With haste. Blood magic. Time to feast. For Sylvania. Very well.
These guys are in trouble, huh?
Swiftly.
Serve my will.
End them. Swiftly.
Give a double region here. Give him busy with zombies. What is this? 35 missile resist, 5 phys resist. They're shooting with 4 shooters. Pretty good.
I am eternal.
If we don't get stuck anymore, not good anymore.
And death. Night comes. Our time is now. Curse of years.
Sagun's about to get immortal, so chill.
Soon, my legions, soon.
Wall is almost clear.
You serve me.
Oh, they're firing across the wall. This is why you have to stack all the missile resistance possible on dragons.
Necromancer. Our time is now.
These guys are 7 minutes and still this door is still here.
Vampire Lord.
Now. It is fate. All will wither.
How much damage in this unit? 8,000 almost. So healing is pretty good here considering there's no more ascension.
Life is a phase. Yes. With haste. Now. It will be.
Life ends.
No Blood Knights, not for this army. Makes no sense if using raids.
To war.
Your will. Yes.
Fixed in 2030, right? Game rates are so hard to see a healing cap considering what technology does. From 75 to 175% healing cap. So effective health is this plus 1.7 times.
Right, King. As you your will.
Makes them overall tougher than the Graveyard.
Vampire Lord.
This guy's immortal horror, so he can still heal a lot.
Serve my will.
Vampire Lord. Vampire Lord.
Yes. My man held will.
Yoo-hoo! Imagine playing first campaign in Warhammer 4000 and somebody dies like a hero or something bad happens because of a gate bug. The main way they can deal damage to the dragon is by shooting.
Your will. It shall be done. With haste.
I hunger.
Now. With haste. Our time is now.
Swiftly.
Looks like even Cairn Raids have trouble attacking the barricade. Barricade needs a better hitbox. That's also a problem with the gatehouse.
With haste.
I obey.
Swiftly. All that breathe shall die.
Right, King.
This army, I think it's meaning I don't even have a single arc conduit. These things are also terrible at the gatehouse. We have Volkmar's defeat trait in this army, so melee infantry have additional 3 attack and 3 defense. Still nice for the Cairn Raids. Very high damage, just need attack. My new city.
More sleep shines.
This will be a border here.
Everything dies.
I'm going to give anything I capture in the Badlands to Skrag, so I avoid a war. I have no plans for alliance. Just avoiding conflict with him.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Your wish, master.
And Strakland the Menace is immortal. He almost died today. Giant Slayers got him, but he was risen from the dead by the mechanic. And I don't even have Enshrine Ancient Lords yet for another 10%. It was thanks to additional 20% from corruption. We do have this thing higher because of an Hekara reward. It's another 10%. This army just needs rank 20 plus characters and the golden.
Who shall we destroy?
The spirits agree.
Man, they build quite a bit of garrisons.
Bats and wolves, gather. Move! You dare. It will be a mass grave.
Oh, that's the northern border secure. Gorgazan is actually a rich city.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Iron is crazy good for the vampire counts. Lowers the upkeep on Graveguard and the Knights. We probably gonna keep this one. It's in the corner here anyways.
They will serve. Bring it all to me. Bring me flesh to craft.
Eggman needs a couple more ranks.
Everything dies.
I've defeated the Torex military now, so just going for the resettlements. There's quite a bit of settlements in this area. Also, still 2 books here. The upkeep reduction book. So, we got up to 10% upkeep reduction here, which is pretty nice. And this is the Sandstorm book, nothing special. Makes you wonder if it's gonna be doing double attrition, huh? If there's a corruption there as well.
A wise action.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Everything dies.
What do you want?
All the attrition should stack to manager. But if we kept settlements, we might not have even pre-corruption at our time. But I'm wondering, why is there no attrition here?
What?
bring war. Destruction.
Going. This suits my cause.
Let's see what happens next turn.
The spirits agree.
Nay.
Now.
Kill them. Raise them.
I hunt. I will not disgrace my ancestors. The true Von Carstein.
Elspeth couldn't resist the sec here.
I will not obey.
So they're definitely targeting settlements around.
How much longer?
Yours is power I follow.
Very good experience for this one around as well.
Yes. All die.
Yes, my sire. Marching.
Attack.
Once the pit of blood, she's gonna be back every turn.
This night we shall rise. Dance macabre.
Yes, Neferata was right.
Just out of range here.
A pact will be placed.
Whatever this one hits, it's dead next turn. But as you can see, if they go with the armies around, it's a little bit whack-a-mole. So we can only target this. This is the last army in this area.
Darkness.
I'll make sure if they go around that we have an army to engage.
I refuse.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
These two don't matter if they get hit, but I don't want these two to get hit.
Undeath Ascendant.
He still has that penalty for Stirland, though.
Greetings in the name of the Maw that would one day consume you.
We do have all three treaties here, but the relations are not good enough to make them last. They like still in Reichland still, which is a little bit bizarre. They have no treaties with them.
Yes, misery awaits.
Cease this folly!
Not likely.
I will not betray you.
3 kisses, I'm saving 6 for Dark Arts, and then for Dark Arts and Lamia here. So, Line of Sight is the next thing. It's just so good.
It will be as dust. Do you need fresh?
I'm gonna be slowly dealing with Elspeth until more armies arrive north. But it looks like it's gonna be a thing now. I need to raise more dead for Skragsnack. Hey, Kilk.
Do you need fresh troops?
Have you seen that shit?
Find me charnel pits. Necropolis awaits.
They have telebackland.
Not possible.
I will not betray you.
Almost immortal necromancers from the go. Almost. Might be coming here, huh? I mean, even if there's something, I guess we could get emergency if they come. This place is making over 4,000 income. This is 25 income. 25 income. And you can double it to 50. And then still gonna be 80 plus turns on the base cost to get money back. Or actually a little bit under 80. No reason to build it so you don't get a notification for it. There should be a mouse over here. Click button here so it doesn't notify you a highlight hammer or notification about this place. $70 attack on Manfred on the dragon. Get like twin swords for another 10 attack and defense. You can put Mads map on the White King. What? What the hell?
This night.
What the hell?
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
It's clearly an item for the Lord. Sell it out, huh? It's been a little bit over 70 turns. We've seen 3 unique items. Impressive amount of factions left, as in not that many, or close to 50. What the fuck? We are in the mountains. How we got teleported to Lastria? This is literally a desert mountain. And we are in a jungle. No scanning is very noticeable. Yes, yes. Hopefully they fix that screw up with the rework. Vampire should have scouting. Make them more desirable. They messed that one up. They probably don't even know it's messed up. Should have someone reported stuff like that.
At once. With haste. Now. I move swift.
You have no range units and there's a nice jungle here. Let them come. Those are flying troll hammers.
It shall be so.
100 speed.
I hunger. With haste, glorious death. At once.
Smoking mirrors, some.
I move swift.
They're still moving at 71 speed, but they're skirmishing.
Now is undeath. Master Necromancer.
Basically, get a speed boost as you try to get closer. That's what skirmish does. And if you give attack order, your unit will constantly sink to their speed, but they'll get a small speed boost, so they will never be able to catch it. Deal with any artillery here. They got artillery.
Necromancer! Mortals quail! At once!
I'm in the jungle! Meet you there!
Blood knights!
Yes? You serve me. Necromancer.
So they see a terror guys there, and that's it. Because terror guys cannot hide.
Master Necromancer.
Terror guys can't hide. Ah, this guy is stalking, okay. And that's why. This guy cannot hide, but is stalking because of the armor.
At once. I move swift. Master Force. At once. I obey for now.
Archon's blood!
I move swift. At once.
Iron breaker on the left.
Blood knights!
The living will join us.
Blood knights! With haste! Order of the Blood Dragon! Mortals quail! Life ends!
Is it me, or when you have like a one-on-one fight with a Necrarch, a high-rank Necrarch, the fights are so chill?
devil's cart.
One 20 dwarves dead by the great weapons. They don't like great weapons for sure.
Necromancer. Winds of death. Death to all! Master Necromancer!
They managed to break the healing cap on the dragon. 35 miss resistance, 18 ward save. I guess it's not very high resistance. Missing some ward save and maybe even fizz resist. All the field armies of Torek in Nekara and the Badlands have been defeated. So now it's fight for survival. There's some armies around Wurzak, but they're not gonna do much. They have to deal with Wurzak. The scouts got assassinated. Turn 70. What the fuck is going on down here? Like, everything's becoming blue? We don't like blue in the south. No, 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 no. No blue in the south allowed.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Such ignorance pains me.
Yes, my sire.
Yes, misery awaits.
Mero mancher furt stenk.
The Great Maw offers you this stew.
They have awfully a lot of military in the Empire.
Skin it, dice it, bake it in its own bit.
Surprised I haven't made an alliance with anybody. So I'm keeping Gorkazan because there's iron, but the rest we can go to Skrag. I don't care about this area.
Everything dies.
Maybe we should keep Barrier Idols because you only have 2 and then give the rest. But if you only gave this one to Skrag, huh? This just seems expensive. We can get his money elsewhere.
This better be important. Strike out! This suits my cause. The meat.
211 on this one.
Great godmouth. Should I kill it?
We can save this one in case it takes something in the Empire. So this one is expensive.
The Great Maw offers you this stew of the slaughtered.
He will give me his entire treasury and more. He has a very high income. I mean, he has 86 settlements. That's absurd, really.
Darkness come.
We have house rules regarding several things, especially this iffy stuff. But this campaign has no restrictions. Just as a reminder to see why we are using house rules. House rule says that we are not allowed to trade settlements unless with an allied faction. I think that's a very good house rule. But yeah, trading settlement is one of the most broken things in the game. Like I said, this game, this campaign at the start has been decided no restrictions. And if you want to abuse this, just build military buildings. The more military buildings in the city, the more it will be worth it. To the point where a tier 5 fully built city,
My good, the Great Maw
will be worth
offers you this stew of the slaughtered.
over 1,000 here. Over 1,000. I think a lazy fix here would be to cap the trade settlement to 30. To 30 here. And if you have non-aggression pact, 40. If you have other treaty, 50. Another treaty, 60. I think that would be a good band-aid fix. So 30 cap, and for each treaty you get another 10. So 60 would be kept in this case. That would be a good band-aid fix. But they definitely do something about this. In most campaigns I play, we only allowed to trade settlements with allies. And getting an alliance, it's already an effort. And then there is no restrictions. With allies, it makes a lot of sense, because if you get their stuff, you're crippling them. Potentially. Yeah, the way this works, it's just made for abuse and not really for quality of life as was intended. For me personally, some of this stuff we have house rules around definitely can diminish the experience and satisfaction in a campaign. That's why we have the house rules. We can talk a couple minutes about the house rules, but these are the current ones that have been set for most campaigns, unless stated otherwise at the start. So, the house rules that we are using most of the time are these 6 house rules. I think it's good for healthy campaigns. So, no auto-resolve if enemy has 15 plus units, garrison-only arms excluded from rule, 1 veto per campaign allowed, rule becomes inactive with turn 100 plus. This is just one to promote battles, make battles more satisfying. And in the late game, anything else. I think this is a very good house rule. There are a couple situations where some of the auto-resolves are really questionable, especially if you're using regiments renown. As in, you get an auto-win where you're not supposed to win. This is the most important house rule. Only allowed to trade settlements to allies. And I think this is, as of right now, you might have your own rules around it, but for me, this is perfect for settlement trade. So, getting an alliance with the AI mode is a little bit more difficult, and you have to put a little bit more effort into an alliance. And then alliance feel more rewarding to do stuff around. And if you want to sell them settlements for money, they have to have the money, so you have to ally with the right people. And if you take too much money for them, you might potentially cripple them. So there's a downside. So I think this is the, in my opinion, the ideal way to currently use settlement trade. This is a house rule to prevent ambush abuse, but this usually only matters during the sabotage campaigns. So we are not allowed to stay 3 turns in a row in an ambush stance. So we can only stay 2 in a row. This is another house rule. If a region is being abandoned, no lords can be recruited during this or next turn anywhere in that province. Also regarding sometimes challenge campaigns regarding and also sabotage. This as well, so it gives the AI more time to be decisive to finish it off the player. This one is also important, otherwise you can always just flee. If owning no settlements, an army that has moved during previous turn cannot move this turn. These 3 are primarily meant for sabotage campaigns, but they're also active while we're doing the rest of house rules as well. If it goes really bad, you could try to weasel your way out and travel somewhere else. We have this rule to make the AI more decisive. And I think rule number 6 is also very important. And currently there's a big issue in this game. It'll feel really cheap once you realize it. This is, I think, almost as important as settlement trade. If besieged settlement has very weak damage garrison and enemy has siege attacker, out-resolve the battle. This is a rule to prevent needless besieging, which is a big issue in the game. When the AI just besieges the settlement for several turns and doesn't attack. Usually has to do with diminished garrisons and weird scenarios. It does happen sometimes, and it can make the campaign progress, you know, we're not feeling very good, satisfying. Like recently, this happened in the. Why I added this rule? It happened in the last Karzakara campaign. We were actually under pressure by Gorbat, and Gorbat has needlessly besieged Black Rug, and has lost all momentum to actually cause damage to me. If he captured the Black Rug, would have been a couple nasty turns of struggle. But no, he decided to besiege the settlement and stay there for several turns doing nothing. With this rule, the moment the garrison is diminished, and if the garrison is damaged or diminished, and he has a siege attacker, which he does because as a legendary lord, we have to just attack and out-resolve. It's a band-aid fixed for another broken thing in the game. So I think this one here and this one here are kind of very important. Also for you know, also viewer satisfaction. So some of the cheap stuff is not abused. It doesn't, to me personally. I lose satisfaction in playing a loaded campaign when stuff like this is happening. This is an unwritten house rule. Top manager, I explained earlier today. So how I go with the treaties? I don't do this. I don't do this really. This campaign is an exception, but basically this would be a pain to write. But listen to this. So Skrag and Reichland didn't have good relations. Reichland was open to anything against Skrag, but they were still under treaties. So they were close to neutral, building towards unfriendly, because Skrag has diplomacy with Skaven and the vampires. So in this case, it's between 0 and 5. So 0 in this case is completely fine. If they were friendly or higher, a 0 is considered not fine, and we don't use it. So it depends on their relations, but you have to look at both sides. You have to look what Skrag thinks of Reichland and what Reichland thinks of Skrag. Because if you ask Skrag to cancel treaties, in this case, Skrag doesn't care. But Reichland doesn't like that Skrag has treaties with Skaven and the vampires, so Karl is more open to it. And it's obvious for the friendly relations. If they're 0, that is busted. I've been using this for a while now, Top Manager. This is an unwritten house rule, and this is also a really cheap thing to do. But I've set the conditions when it's normal. It's the same thing with join war. This has to do with relations. If it's neutral to unfriendly, this thing is common. It should be close to 0. That works fine. But in the case, for example, where Wisseland is Reichland is in very good relations with
yet here you are, friend or foe. We will see.
With Wisseland. You see this, very friendly. This is broken. So in this case, it's just an exploit. But for whatever reason, this relationship would be neutral. And you will see why. Because there are always reasons. Because, you know, for example, with Skrag dealing with Skaven and the vampires and trying to deal with the Empire at the same time, then you can make a call there. So as long as it's between the 0 and 5, it's fine. If it's neutral or worse. If they are friendly or higher and it's below 5, then it's a no. But if they are friendly and it's between like 5 and 15, it's still fine. Because I can pay them for this. And it's not going to be cheap. Zero, when they are friendly and better, it's a no-no. That's just busted. They need to patch that. It's the same how the join war works. They have no enemies, the relations are nothing special. The join war is fine. Even over treaties, that's how it always worked. They just broke the breaking of treaties in Warhammer 3 for some reason. I will write this house rule at some point so it's more clear. But I think this house rule is also important. Because there are two very big exploits currently in the game. And then it makes no sense to try hard if you can just exploit this. So house rules are important. Until CA changes or fixes this.
Thine right is mine.
Not likely.
Yes. Night march. Destroy them. None shall live.
Doing it like this, it's a lower movement cost.
The true Von Carstein.
I refuse.
Have a replenish to turns here, so outer is always fine.
Kill them. Raise them.
You dare! I hunt. It will be done.
Yeah, this clears her military for now. Now I can go Feldorf to Nuln.
Yes, Neferata was right.
I see wisdom eludes you.
Castlevania is currently safe until Reichland goes hostile, but they don't really care what we're doing right now. This is a problem with the low player focus.
Ready.
They would have declared war ages ago if this was Warhammer 2. Basically, we are butchering their ally because they are scripted not to start another war. This is a short version.
Everything dies.
It makes no sense because it's in their backyard.
Bring it all to me. A wise action.
Darkness comes.
Okay, we got 47, 48, 49, and 50. This being a 6-second cooldown is actually useful. It's about spell placement. Because if I cast the Wind of Death and Purple Sun of Zeros and the units move out of a desirable area, I can just click Magical Animals to cancel. So this actually has its uses on Manfred. This would be worse because it has a 90-second cooldown. So it's gonna be Mentor. It's gonna be Mentor. They don't stack armies enough for Lightning Strike 3 points. Lightning Strike 2 points is fine. 3 points is nonsense. 2 points Lightning Strike is meta, I would say. 3 points is nonsense. This is amazing. But for Manfred, we don't really need it. Manfred just crazy strong. 2 armies are nothing to him. We can spam these 3 spells. And the Empire just goes poof. Unless they got like an army of steam tanks and land ships non-stop. Yeah. Manfred army is made to fight outnumbered. Well, basically, you do on 2 points you get everything. On 3 points you get the ability to prevent enemy reinforcements. But why would you prevent enemy reinforcements? You cripple your vigor, and you still have to fight them. With 2, you make sure they are really delayed, and you literally destroy the army ahead of you, or wait for them after, and wait for them after. It's way more effective. You want this. And this is also useful as well. Lightning Strike itself, maybe Maybe when you're dealing with the greenskin crisis. I used it to take a smaller army first and attack the large one next to it. But you can do the same thing on the battlefield. You'll realize it one day. Why do it on the campaign map? We can do it on the battlefield. There's also follow-up battle stop manager. Lightning strike ability is for basically Va and the Rampage. It's worse to cripple your vigor. So you use this for Va and Rampage. There are scenarios where Va is dangerous, because the greenskins get out of control. But outside this, Rampage as well. On most battlefields, you can attack armies separately. So it's just an angle of engagement on the campaign map. So what does this mean? You see these two armies? You don't engage them in a way where one is behind the other. You engage them in a way when one will be behind you. You see what I mean? And they're at disadvantage then. The AI will not move a reinforcement position, and if they do, it's crazy long duration, so it doesn't matter, you kill them anyways. So you kill one army and you kill another army. Crippling your entire vigor for one battle is gonna cause some casualties, occasionally. If you do it real well on the battlefield, depending on your skill and army and setup and everything, it's the almost same result, if not better. You know how you can create a welcoming party for reinforcements? I mean, there's definitely factors, but level 3 is not good for general use. That's history. You have to be terrible at the game to consider that. And this is just a state of mind that you think you need it because you haven't learned to play without it. You can always do better on the battlefield without the lightning strike. With just a couple of exceptions, which are rare. You think you need it, and it's actually worse for you. Because a reminder, if you do the lightning strike, you destroy your vigor. And if you're melee army, that's terrible. Even your perfect vigor units are gonna be tired. There are exceptions to this, but outside level 2, I don't think you ever need this lightning strike. I like, yeah, the lightning strike is nonsense in Warhammer 3 Golems, with the exception of the Rampage, really. But level 2 is good. This is good. If you have extra skill points. This is all you need. Trust me. All you need. They're going to feed you reinforcements for most battles with this. And it's gonna be a pretty nice flow of battle. It's gonna be one-sided most times as well. This is good. This is... nothing really required. This is not really required. The enemy army having a delay to reinforce is big. It's big. And for example, you see the situation against Torek, for example. It's better for us to use numbers than Lightning Strike. So Lightning Strike is nonsense against dwarves. Even if dwarves outnumber, you just send more. And in this case, this is amazing. Because you are going to outnumber them. You understand what this means? So you have two armies of vampires, and you're dealing with two armies of dwarves. Their reinforcements are delayed. Your reinforcements are gonna be more optimized direction and gonna come sooner. And battle reinforcement time minus 20%. Minus 50%. Minus 70%. Make sure you're gonna, as the vampires, you're gonna overwhelm them always. So their reinforcements delayed, your reinforcements are coming ahead. And you can outmaneuver them and have a welcoming party. If you do the lightning strike, you can't have reinforcements. So this is just really good if you add the reinforcements in the mix. It's just bullying, really, what it is. Especially if you can lower your battle reinforcement time even further. In some cases, you can literally put your reinforcing army on their reinforcing army anywhere on the battlefield, and your army will enter sooner. And then you'll have a welcoming party with your reinforcing army while your main army is killing the enemy army. So you don't have to even be under pressure to perform with the main army. But I like the idea of Mumford being outnumbered, so I don't want level 2. Mumford is just... I mean, you guys seen battles in this campaign with Mumford, right? Mumford is just bullying everybody. Dwarves were getting completely annihilated when Mumford was there. Literally, one Fate Buna destroys Iron Drake. They just go poof. Poof, 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 poof. No threats. Just grind the rest. Counter Artillery, counter Iron Drakes. They got Gyros, counter Gyros too. They literally have nothing against you. Everything else is easily grindable. So, if they get numbers, might be more interesting. The Empire gets annihilated by magic easier than dwarves, so it's even worse for them. We had the Kroger thing there, huh? Being in the air, Dark Knight is a little bit better than Beguile. Because we got Kroger. Without Kroger, Beguile will be better. Kroger gives you 10 defense. If I didn't have Sour Smiter, I would get Beguile.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I think I primarily skilled level 3 Lightning Strike for Rampage in Warhammer 3 Golemt. If your faction has access to Rampage, even like Chaos Dwarfs, Tower Office, lightning strike level 3s we're considering for extra turn. Even if it happens once or twice a campaign, it's can still be crazy beneficial. But factions that have proper rampage, level 3 lightning strike is a must. Like Taurox, for example. Oh. You want to get level 3 lightning strike.
What do you want?
That will do nicely. Follow me.
What? Dance macabre.
So it looks like they're not threatening the Southland Sword Mountains. Lost Plateau. I guess we'll keep defenses for the moment.
Do you need fresh troops? Wither, fool.
Kiss here.
Now, strike out.
Destroy them!
Dance macabre.
Clear this. Another earthing rod. 2 earthing rods can give 4 wins per turn. That's a one way to recover wins faster. It's common to have 2 wizards in a vampire army. That's a good one.
Soon I'll be all
Considering what happened twice this campaign, this is a good thing to keep. So that's extra 4 wins per turn, right? Like Manfred with max power is godlike. It's like you just spam spells, and considering he has this 3 in his skill set, this is just crazy. Yeah, the spells he has access to is just overwhelming against some enemies. Not just that passive, he has the Sword of Unholy Power as well. He has extra Wild Heart and Life Leeching. Do you ever use Gaze on the Gash? Sometimes. I do have it skilled. This is one of the rare characters I would skill Gaze on the Gash over Mantle Dance Macabre. The thing is, the spell resistance, missile resistance, and ward save all lower damage from this. So the target has to fit, just mostly for the lols. You can cast this and overcast this at the long range with the Master of the Dark Arts. And cause some massive damage on some characters. Just, you know, make him look good. There are some targets that will take massive damage from this. Because of additional 85% intensity. But it's pretty common for Manfred army, if you go even further, to have a lot of wins. I would say effectively probably over 300. And then Manfred is just click, 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 support, debuff, damage, everything just dies and everything just suffers. Because you can also get Black Periapts, right? And additional Forbidden Rods.
I thirst.
darkness comes.
Ready. Deliver it unto me.
Yes. Bats and wolves, gather.
Okay, as a mentor here. This guy will probably have enough skill points to consider level 2 Lightning Strike. But not critical. You see, the Valhalla is actually 80, so it's not 60. I think it was 60 in the back in the day. Don't really need it here.
You dare!
Torek military is been destroyed. He's now gonna try to survive. Some of his stuff is on Wurzak area.
Bring me flesh to
We're a
craft.
tier 4 city here. I'm keeping this one. Since we have captured it with a White King building, that's the only exception why I'm going to keep this. I don't really build this building unless a tier 5 settlement, and I don't build tier 5 settlements. Begging for rework, really. That will be changed. Oh, Cardobzin is nice. Only exception for this building is if I capture it. I don't bother with it otherwise.
It is night. You win. They will serve. Darkness comes.
Probably gotta have an army down here. I'm gonna clear this area here and then send somebody. This is really expensive, so I'm gonna keep it just in case. But everything above this I'll give to Scrag. In case he gets something, this is whatever 200.
You dare.
It's a good landmark in Galbaras. Good landmark in Galbaras. It's only tier 3. Plus 8% weapon strength and 15 spell resist for veteran infantry. Doesn't work on creep ghouls, but it works on... what the hell is it works on zombies and skeletons but not creep ghouls? So strange. I mean, even the garrison is creep ghouls and creep horrors, but there are no creep ghouls and creep horrors here. That's bizarre. Additional damage and spell resist on the graveyard and Ken rates is really nice. They have both good damage to get a buff like this, and spell resistance is a desirable stat in these units. Maybe I'll keep Galbaras.
Darkness comes. Bring me flesh to craft. Unleash undeath. You dare. Obliterate.
I just need it on tier 3, I'll have a big garrison. I'm definitely keeping Gorkazan because of iron, and this is a desirable thing here. I guess we'll keep that one as well. It's easy to get tier 3. I'll be surrounded by Skrarks, so I should be safe.
Bats and wolves, gather. Shuffle this way. Yes.
This one we want a military building, and then we'll sell it to Skrag.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Settlement trade is also considered a gift. So you get a crazy stuff for it, and it's considered a generous gift. So if you don't know what this means...
Oh, I could smell you from a mile off, Gideon.
So I can trade Antok to Wurzak and I get 32.5 in exchange. So I can get, I don't know, I can get this and I can get this. And I can still get some more. And on top, it's considered a generous gift. What is a generous gift? This is a generous gift. So you get a big boost to diplomacy that will last for a while. Hey Heretic, no, we haven't checked yet, no. You guys can talk about this stuff, but you will get out of me review when it's released with the patch notes. So we'll check everything with the patch notes.
Darkness comes. Yes, you will be rewarded. The spirits agree.
Eggman is almost immortal. Just one more egg. Just one more egg. He almost got it.
Bring me flesh to craft. Crumble. I will not betray you.
Looks like there is not much in this area.
What? A wise action. Yes.
Strange.
Misery awaits. What do you want? Your wish, master.
Strange.
Raise it to the ground.
Well, there were a lot of shortages around earlier, in case you missed them.
I hunt.
What?
This is the chunk of the Empire here. The reason we've been successful here so far because Reichland is ignoring us. They only have other enemies and they're worried about Skrag more than anything. I messed up their diplomacy. It was already poor because of us and Skaven, because Skrag was dealing with them. At the same time trying to deal with the Empire. This campaign, strange thing happened with Skrag and Goldtooth. They confederated and they were both massive. Numas is safe now. All, Oz is hammering. The only area that we might get attacked now here is down here, but there's no wars to the south currently. There is more blue around. When Kairos is top dog in this area, unless they gang up on him.
Ready. Who shall we destroy?
I'm going to clear a Torek out of the Badlands, and that extra military will go to the Empire. Well, I'll keep top manager and another arm in the Nehekara. And we'll be then dealing with whatever is managed here, mostly from the south. But this area is not important anymore. We'll be dealing with whatever is going on in the Empire. The second route requires the Sylvania, end of Reichland, and occupied Imperial Palace. So I think tier 5 Aldorf. But we'll probably be playing this for another 2 or 3 streams before a new campaign. We had an open-ended goal. That's not a big deal if we don't get the route 2 completed. There'll be a new campaign on Saturday, and we'll be checking out unit caps mod. There are probably a couple of them, but one was recommended to me. I want to try it. Most likely with a Dark Elf faction. Got leadership and missile resistance during siege battles.
You dare.
That's quite a bit of damage, you know.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Okay.
Darkness comes. We are in agreement.
What was this? Yeah, I didn't even check this thing here. Yeah, we're gonna put a military building here. I'm gonna sell this one to Scrog. Maybe I should focus growth here first, get Galbaras up a little bit faster. Although it's deteriorating because of Stirland again. We'll capture this at tier 2. I guess growth building will be 1. Why do they give a fuck about Stirland so much? I lost 64 because of Stirland. There are goddamn nobodies. Didn't even have diplomacy with them. Look at how much we lost because of Stirland. 73. Extra because of trespass as well. That's insane. So such a mega penalty considering to the comparable to positives.
Bats and wolves, gather.
We'll be trading them Selums in this area, so they're pretty much gifts. So they'll forget about it over time. We have a lot of Torek settlements in this area, and this is how we're gonna manage Scrog. We're gonna keep non-aggression, trade, and military access.
They will serve.
As in other words, there'll be no wars, no war with the ogres.
Bring me flesh to craft. Everything dies. Bats and wolves gather.
They had their chance before we cleared Torek's army.
Darkness comes.
But they started a war with the Chaos Dwarfs.
It cools. My will alone.
I'll sell this one immediately next turn as well.
This
basically I got a
gets
military
important.
building here, and this type of elements are ideal.
So hungry, must feast upon this worthless meat.
Okay. What is the landmark given the swamp capital? It's the Lost Necropolis of Morkine. It's pretty good as well. I think I'm gonna keep this one as well. This is this should be a golden standard for tier 3 landmark. So landmark in Morkheim, landmark in Galbaras, and landmark in the Force of Warrock, they're all decent. Well, this one is extra. This one is extra, I would say. I mean, this is like how the landmark should be. It's relevant, locally, faction-wide, and it provides garrison. And even acts as a recruitment building. This is just perfect. Does not get better than this. This is how a landmark should be. Every landmark should provide small to large garrison, and it should provide some important bonuses. Either one-sided for one thing, or a mix for a variety of things. Yeah, Nagashizar has great as a landmark as well. We are expanding in this area here, so I'm pretty sure there's still Skaven there. Like I said, we have still a couple more streams here, and we'll still have fun with the. I guess we are now in the late mid game. Yeah, there's a landmark here as well. This one is nothing special, but it helps to grow the forest. So it fits this place. It fits this place. We're playing this until Saturday. On Saturday we'll be starting a new campaign. But this is gonna be it, boys, for today. More to come. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.